Yeah, buddy, here we are. We're back. We're doing it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. We're going to be working on some 40K today, you guys. We're going to just be finishing the finishing touches on the Terminator, making the teleport Homer, and then maybe play a little game. Hope you're all doing good. Hope everybody's chilling. Hope you all had a great weekend. Grab your snacks, your drinks, all your paint party enhancers. What is up, Ubi? How are you, bro? We got some Y files we're gonna watch. Maybe we'll switch it up. I was thinking of maybe catching that cartoon Black Talon. So we might do some of that. Not too sure. We'll see how it goes. You're just on time, pal.
Seem like a guy in a costume. The creature in the film has contracting calf muscles. Its arms are longer than an average human, and its legs are shorter, consistent with an ape. It had a peak on the back of its head, like the sagittal crest of a gorilla. And there's more. When it walks, it flexes its midfoot like an ape. The fur on its back below its head is darker and standing up, just like it would on a gorilla who's agitated or afraid. If this was a prank, those are a lot of details to get right. So why don't we just say it's an ape? Because apes don't walk upright.
Grab your drinks. Cheers, you guys.
Does. Not to mention,
here we are, we're doing
apes or primates in the wild of North America for 26 million years. But here it was, upright walking Bigfoot in the wild. To this day,
so we got to teleport Homer. We got to make
important piece of evidence of the creature's existence. So what is this half-human, half-animal creature? Some speculate it's from a different dimension or some kind of shapeshifter. Some correlate Bigfoot sightings to UFO landings, but we don't need to speculate.
There it is.
We know a lot
only
about
3
Bigfoot's
pieces
behavior because people are still seeing them.
Yeah, it's only 3 pieces. The whole thing's pretty much already made. All right, no worries.
Every witness account of Bigfoot,
126,
and again, there have been
127, and
over
128
logged by investigators, describes a creature between 6 and 8 feet tall. All the sightings report similar behavior.
Heck yeah.
They're curious, but often watch us from afar, like the Sasquatch seen in 2013 by a hunter.
We got our new pliers here
of the Cascade Mountains.
I'm not sure if we're going to use them just yet. The other ones are already starting to go a little dull, but
60 feet away behind a tree,
we're going to use them until
a Sasquatch take notice, and
it's no longer convenient.
A minute before walking away. Bigfoot has very long strides and can cover distances impossible for humans, as witnessed by a father and son fishing in Sacramento County, Washington in 2002.
126, 127,
they saw a
and
Sasquatch
128.
from 100 yards away. It was startled by their truck's engine, and they watched it move in 6-foot strides straight up a hill and disappear up a mountain. People consistently describe its eyes as very close to humans, like the former U.S. Army infantry sergeant camping in the Mount Adams wilderness in July 1991. He was walking up to a river and froze when he saw it across the bank 20 feet away. He described it in all the familiar ways, between 6 and 8 feet tall, with broad shoulders and long arms. And like many who've been that close, he added that the Sasquatch had human-like eyes. Yeah. And there's the scream. A hunter heard it on November 16th, 2014, in the woods of Winlock, Washington. He described it as yelling mixed with a growl. He watched deer run away from the sound and said the scream was something I never want to hear again.
I'm not too sure which
Campers
peg it is.
County in 2007
so I'm just going to go as far away from
for 2 days. It sounded like a wild animal, but with
from
eerie
the part that I think it is,
almost like a language. Now, skeptics say after the 1967 film became famous, all the other accounts are just copies. Before the Patterson film, nobody talked about Bigfoot. So researchers scoured newspapers looking for reports that might match modern
How many
Bigfoot,
squads
and they found way more than they expected. Isolated
I don't even know how to
reports
ask
of
this.
mountain
How many
giants matching Bigfoot
boxes
went back
should I go
decades,
through
maybe
before I
centuries.
replace the
The
pliers?
first published report was from
Is it
1846.
10
A
boxes,
22-inch long footprint was found in eastern
5 boxes,
Arkansas.
20
And there have
boxes?
been actual sightings every
Whenever
year
they
since.
start to go dull.
Clearly, Bigfoot has been running into
I mean, if they're
humans
cheap,
for
they're
a
gonna go
long,
dull quick,
long
right? I don't want to
time.
be going through
But
these like
despite all these
butter
examples, mainstream
or something.
science refuses to acknowledge Bigfoot exists. The species is called Gigantopithecus americanus, but officially
Yeah, there
that's
it
a
is.
species that doesn't
126.
exist. So in 1985, zoologist J.E. Wall
They're
coined a
both good.
term. He
Booby.
coined it for any animal that remains unexplained by science.
I like
He
2
called them
more,
cryptids.
but they're both good.
This branch of study is called cryptozoology.
Okay, we got
taken from the Greek
126.
word
Now we need
crypto, meaning
127
hidden.
and 128.
Now, why the need to create a name for a whole category of mysterious, unexplained creatures? Well, because Bigfoot is far from the only one.
127
In
and
1933,
128.
there was a
Here we
major
go.
change around Scotland's biggest freshwater lake. They built a road. For the first time ever, a large number of people were passing through. People built lake houses. Some would go on hikes and have picnics around the shore. Tourists would visit Urquhart Castle on the north end.
There it is.
And that's when it
127.
started. People
I
started
almost
reporting
broke because that
something
chain is
in the
so
water.
thin. Look how thin that is,
One
dude.
group of witnesses was staying at a house overlooking the northeast
Are you
end
kidding
of the
me?
lake. A woman
Those-
named
those
Miss
are
Tracy
connected
saw it
together.
first. It was
Those
about
two little bumps
1,200
by
yards
one
away,
real
swimming toward
thin-
Fort Augustus on the south end of the long lake.
plastic.
And it was moving fast. The group figured it was going about 15 miles an hour. They watched it for a full 4 minutes as it swam away. Another witness said it looked like a huge caterpillar. It moved with an up and down motion. At first, people thought it was a huge eel, but eels move side to side, not up and down. This creature propelled
128.
itself by bending its long body in a series of humps with water spaced
Maybe I
in
should
between
cut this
each
one
one.
first.
The group
I
counted
cut the
7
top one
humps
first, maybe I
visible
won't
several
break that
feet above
bottom
the
one
water.
almost.
This thing was long. Finally, it submerged around 2,000 yards away. Reports like this kept coming into the local paper.
128, there it
all
is.
mentioned the dark humps.
So that's it.
Some
Those 3
even saw
pieces
its
are
head
it.
and neck.
And then we got to put the little
D.A. Russell didn't buy into the rumors there
the
was some
pinball
creature
shield,
out
the
there.
tilt shield.
He figured it was
Gotta
probably
put those
a
guys
seal or a
on.
boat distorted by the sun on the
And
waves.
the little
Then he paid a
insignias.
visit to the lake. He was walking on the rocks
Little
near
cross
Fort
guys.
Augustus. He was 100 feet above the lake with a clear view, and he saw a snake-like head not much bigger than its long
Gotta get
neck
those on there.
cutting through the water. It was 800 yards
Oh,
out,
and,
swimming slowly by. It had
and
dark
this,
skin with a rough
the,
texture.
whatchamacallit,
The creature swam
parody
in a
seal.
straight line, then disappeared under the water. This was no seal.
Yeah, we still got a
He
little
told the
bit to do, but we're
newspaper
doing
he had
good.
never
Actually, that's not a
expected
parody seal. I
something
don't know
as
what that is.
remarkable as what he witnessed that day. He had just seen
It's like
the
one of
Loch
those
Ness
iron
Monster.
crosses with a purity seal hanging from it, is what it looks like. It's not just a purity seal. Do I have any more
You
anywhere
might think
else?
finding a giant
And as
sea
for all the
creature in a
other little
lake would be
pieces-
easy. But Loch Ness is not your typical lake. It's huge.
As for all the other little pieces,
It's the
should I take them
largest
out of the
freshwater
sprue
lake
and
the
like
British
put them in
Isles. It stretches 24 miles
in a little
long,
container
and in
for
some
later,
places,
or should I keep them
it's
in
2
the?
miles
They take too
wide,
much space with
and
the sprue,
it's
dude.
deep, between 700 and
Yeah, we'll figure it
900
out.
feet
We'll probably
before
take them
you
out
hit
of the
bottom.
sprue and put all the Terminator
Plenty of
pieces
room for a
in
creature
one
whose
thing.
natural habitat is in deep water.
I don't know. I don't know how we'll organize them. We'll
Cut
figure it
into
out
the
though.
underwater cliffs are giant caves, big enough for a whale or something even bigger. Okay, enough with that.
Sorry. I was an extra unsure.
Clean these guys
so this
off, get 'em
story takes
glued.
me back.
Really?
Good to
Oh, yeah,
go.
that's how I got my SAG card.
Cheers, you guys. Thank you for
You
being
know
here.
all
Thank
the
you for
fish in
watching.
the
Thank you
underwater
for all your
scenes?
hanging
Yeah,
out.
underwater scenes is where you typically see fish.
Yeah, one of those was me.
With all those fish, how are we supposed to know which one is you?
Because only 2 fish in that movie had teeth.
Grab my
Me
other eyes.
and the big guy.
You know the shark was fake.
Oh, yeah, he was a real Hollywood phony.
No, can I get back to this?
Oh, excuse me. I thought the people would like a little flavor. For a water story, this one's pretty dry.
We got our nail files, our diamond files,
During the
nail files,
1930s and for
diamond files,
decades
jewelry
after,
files.
this creature would
Hell yeah.
appear on the surface, and people would line up around the lake armed with telescopes and binoculars, all hoping to get a glimpse of the sea monster they called Nessie. The official Loch Ness sightings register grew to over 1,100 sightings. The most famous is the iconic image of the serpent head and long neck rising up from the water. This is called the surgeon's photo, after the doctor who took it in 1934. But the thousands of eyewitness accounts and photos were not enough for mainstream scientists to take this giant marine animal seriously. All except for one. Tim Dinsdale would soon become the most important figure in the Nessie saga. He was a British biologist, and he was obsessed with the Loch Ness Monster. He interviewed over 100 witnesses. He was sure there was a large unknown animal in that lake. So in April of 1960, he went to see for himself.
Bunch of mold lines on this guy too.
Lake. Nessie was a no-show. On the 5th day, something on the lake caught his eye. Then it started to move. Dinsdale grabbed his 16mm camera with telephoto lens and started filming. And what he saw was astounding. This thing made a wide V-shaped wake, much different than a boat, and he'd seen plenty of those on the lake to know the difference. And there was no sign of a propeller wash you'd expect from an engine. Humps were coming out as it moved, high above the water. He noticed a swirling in the water on each side as if it was paddling below the surface. He estimated it was going at least 10 miles an hour. And as it reached the far shore and turned west, the creature did something no boat could do. It submerged. Tim moved closer, hoping that the monster would reappear,
rid of all those mold lines right quick.
But he did have 60 seconds of film showing the elusive Loch Ness Monster. And the film was a sensation. It was shown on British television and captivated the nation. British intelligence examined the film. It was authentic, and it showed something with humps 3 feet above the water. The film led to the launching of the Loch Ness Investigation Bureau. People came from all over the world hoping for a glimpse of Nessie. Yet mainstream science remained skeptical. Photos and films could be faked. They wanted something more definitive. And the only way to get more evidence was to go down below. The Academy of Applied Science came up with a high-tech plan to prove there was a giant animal living in the caves at the bottom of Loch Ness. They started with a sonar array dropped from a single boat to a depth of about 200 feet. And on this first mission, they had several contacts in mid-water with something too large to be classified as a fish. They knew they were onto something. In the next mission, they planted a sonar unit behind an underwater camera. It had a powerful flash unit at the bottom of the lake, 120 feet deep. The sonar would run nonstop. The camera took a flash photo every 55 seconds. And on August 8th, the camera caught something. 2 enormous creatures swimming by. But the image was dark. The waters of Loch Ness are murky. It was impossible to make out any detail. So they sent the photos to NASA, and some of the most advanced computers in the world were put to work on the images.
Hold on.
What?
Nobody has faked more images than NASA. Well, why send it to NASA?
NASA had the right equipment.
Yeah, the right equipment to fake stuff.
I can't argue with that.
NASA fake images link below.
NASA was able to isolate the fog and muddiness of the water. Then the detail was revealed, and the results were mind-boggling. Scientists were looking at flippers over 6 feet long. Whatever animal this was, it was huge. Encouraged, they launched another expedition. This time the sonar didn't detect anything, but the camera caught a blurry image that looked pretty compelling. It seemed like a large body of a creature, and this time there seemed to be a small head perched at the end of a long neck. They checked the next picture in the sequence, the same giant object, but this time the head had more definition. One scientist said it looked like a crocodile. One more picture caught the creature passing by, and this was the stunner. A detailed head with a pair of small horns and what looked like eyes. It was dark and blurry, but it looked like an animal's head. On October 9th, 1987, they launched the most extensive search of Loch Ness ever taken. It was called Operation Deep Scan. For 2 days, scientists covered the body of the lake with a flotilla of 24 boats.
It's pronounced flotilla.
No, it isn't. They had enough boats to cover the entire width of the lake. Each boat had advanced sonar arrays capable of finding objects 1,300 feet away, as small as a foot long, with separation between objects as small as an inch. If there was anything down there, they would find it. The operation attracted reporters and television crews from around the world. Everyone awaited the results, and they were not disappointed. One of the boats reported 3 strong contacts between 250 and 590 feet. Something was down there. The reading suggested a creature larger than a shark, but smaller than a whale, and the object was tracked for over 2 minutes. The next 2 days of the operation brought no more readings. Whatever was down there had retreated into the caves. The sonar just wasn't strong enough to reach the caves.
Oh, what a waste of a good flotilla.
Flotilla.
Agree to disagree.
So, what was this creature? Based on the descriptions, it matched nothing else on Earth, at least nothing that lives here now. But there was a time when animals like this were thriving. They were everywhere. They were in Loch Ness. The time was called the Jurassic. Until the 1800s, we figured all the animals on Earth were, well, all the animals on Earth. We didn't realize there were entire worlds of dinosaurs walking the planet, not until we found the bones. One of the first fossils discovered was the Plesiosaurus, named in 1821.
Oh, this is supposed to be
This
flat.
creature was
My
a
bad.
marine reptile with a
We
long,
figured it
flat
out. We're
body,
good.
4 flippers, and yes, a long neck and serpent head. This description matches the thousands of sightings of the Loch Ness Monster. Only the Plesiosaurus lived 200 million years ago. Could any have survived the Ice Age and made their way to the ocean up the River Ness, which connects to the lake? Now, mainstream science remains skeptical. But is Nessie an actual Plesiosaurus? We don't know. No bones have been found in Loch Ness, at least not yet. Yet sightings of Nessie continue to this day. There were 10 official sightings of the Loch Ness Monster in 2023 alone. On April 5th of 2023, a woman was driving by the lake when she saw a dark shape emerge from the surface. She saw humps rise from the water, like the back of a whale. She watched it move for about 30 seconds before it submerged. And like so many who witnessed the creature these days, she took a picture. You can see it on the official Loch Ness Sightings Registry, link below. They even have live webcams at the lake. You can check it out online. Maybe you'll catch a glimpse of Nessie yourself. Now that's the thing that the Loch Ness Monster and Bigfoot have in common. People want to see them. But there is another kind of cryptid that you never, ever want to see. On the morning of March 11th, 1995, a group of farmers arrived at work in central Puerto Rico, and they found a massacre. All the sheep on the farm were dead. There were 8 bodies, clearly attacked by something in the night, but it wasn't obvious what killed them. There were no signs of a struggle, no wounds or bites you'd expect from a typical predator. And there was something off about their skin. It seemed translucent and strangely loose and wrinkled. One of the farmers figured it out. Each corpse had a wound on its torso, 2 small incisions, like from fangs, and every single sheep had the blood drained from its body, every drop. The local police were notified, and their first instinct was to play it down. There'd been livestock killings over the years forever. One more wasn't that alarming. But then there was another, and another. That first month, more than 40 animals were slaughtered in night attacks. A farmer lost 5 sheep he'd raised since he was a kid.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
People boarded up their homes in panic. Guards were hired to protect livestock and escort children to school. These weren't stories. Actual animals were getting killed. They were under attack by a creature they called the goat sucker, or
El Chupacabra.
Right. No one knew what this thing looked like, but 6 months
This
into the
guy
attacks,
looks
someone actually saw one.
clean.
Madeline
It's gotta
Tolentino
be
was
those
a
extra
housewife
little
in
ones so I don't break
Catalanas,
it.
just east of San
Look at
Juan.
this. You
She
kidding
lived
me?
in the heart of the Chupacabra's
Kidding me,
attack zone.
dude?
Let me
Like,
guess. She was home making
Oh, I
fresh
lost it.
tortillas, right?
Look, the word is pronounced flotilla. Can you just let me...
oh, dude, it's like
Whatever.
Smaller than my thumbnail. My thumbnail.
She was sitting at her window in the early afternoon when she saw the bizarre creature moving down her street. It was between 3 and 4 feet tall, walking on 2 powerful legs with small, slender arms. Its eyes were dark and they looked damp, and they ran up to its temples and up the side like alien eyes. She said its feet were webbed and it had no nose, just 2 breathing holes, and spikes of feathers ran from the top of its back down its spine. A neighborhood boy was watching the whole thing, and he chased after it. And when he caught up to it in the woods, the chupacabra opened its mouth and threatened him with long fangs. The boy froze, and the chupacabra escaped.
Chico suerte.
Right. There were many, many other witnesses. But since Tolentino had the longest sighting, she worked with UFO researcher Jorge Morton to develop a sketch of the creature. It was published in the San Juan newspaper. The image quickly spread around the world. To this day, it's the iconic image of the Puerto Rican chupacabra.
In many occasions, these are puncture wounds. In most occasions, we have found that they seem to go right to the brain of the animals and kill the animals. In other occasions, they go right straight into the animals in different areas, as if looking for certain organs.
By the end of 1995, the chupacabra caused more than 1,000 animal deaths, all resulting from blood loss. People around the world were riveted by the story of the Puerto Rican attacks, but they were relieved this was happening on an isolated island nation. Then somehow, it got off the island. In March 1996, police in Miami, Florida responded to reports of a violent incident. They arrived at a family home in the neighborhood of Sweetwater. They had never seen such carnage. There were 69 animals scattered around the yard, a mix of goats, chickens, geese, and ducks, all with their blood drained. Until that moment, the chupacabra had not been seen outside Puerto Rico, where it spent the last 6 months terrorizing the island. Now it was on the mainland. In Mexico, sheep and goats were found dead. The Associated Press reported dead animals all had 2 tooth marks about 1/3 of an inch across their necks and appeared to be drained of blood. Panic was spreading. Search parties went out every night, but they never found it. They just kept finding dead animals every day, and the chupacabra seemed to be moving south. In Brazil, 9 pigs were found dead in Sao Paulo. Again, the newspapers reported carcasses drained of blood. Not far from the pig massacre, a housekeeper on a ranch heard loud noises outside the main house. She went outside. The sounds were coming from the corral. As she approached the gate, she could hear the sheep bleating. But there was another sound, a loud rumble of a growl she'd never heard before. When she unlocked the gate and entered the pen, the 12 sheep were dead, but whatever killed them was gone. In Chile, a farmer heard dogs howling on his ranch at night. The next day, he found 35 sheep dead, again drained of blood with bite marks on.
Oh yeah? Am I getting connection issues? What happened?
At the scene, but the government said the tracks were from dogs. But of course, dogs aren't known for sucking blood. But Chilean UFO researchers had a different explanation. They'd been keeping watch on the Chilean military because the military was spending a suspicious amount of time in the Atacama Desert in northern Chile. There were rumors of a secret facility out there, and the military was out there searching for something. During one search, they uncovered 3 eggs with odd coloring. They did not look like bird eggs. According to the UFO researchers, the military was forced to turn the eggs over to NASA because these eggs were from a chupacabra.
NASA again?
Well, NASA was well aware of the chupacabra.
Wait, what?
Because they created it.
No, now it all makes sense.
The secret facility in Atacama was a top-secret lab where NASA was trying to genetically modify animals that could survive on Mars. Was the chupacabra an experiment gone wrong? Well, we've heard the stories about Plum Island and the Montauk Monster.
Link below!
It seems like whenever the government tinkers with nature, it doesn't go well for the rest of us.
Gain of function.
Mm-hmm. Scientists have identified over 700 species of dinosaurs, and the number grows every year. Now, how do they know all these animals existed? Through fossil findings, bones, hard evidence. That's what we need to prove if any of these cryptids are real. So what do we have? Let's start with Bigfoot.
Real.
Well, there's no hard evidence of a Bigfoot. When scientists have tested hairs people claim to have come from a Bigfoot, they turned out to be from a deer
buddy.
or other
Area
familiar
51, what's up, my dude?
every
Some
time.
Y files, a little,
There's nothing beyond
some Y
witnesses'
files,
accounts
some
and
filing
plaster
down this
feet and
plastic.
blurry images to prove that
I'm
Bigfoot
gluing here in a
exists.
second, and we're getting there. Probably play
Patterson Gimlin
some
film.
games here in a little
This
bit.
whole story is a mess. First,
We're
for
doing
people
all
who say
right.
it's a bad
Hope you're
fake,
doing good.
with all due respect, they're
DE-SPRUE.
wrong.
I saw
If
how
it's
you
a
were
fake,
playing
it's
that
the great one. The
Final
film is still
Fantasy
being
7,
debated.
the OG.
Patterson went to
Good
his
stuff, good
deathbed
stuff.
saying it was real. Gimlin also said it was real, but admitted he might have been hoaxed by Patterson. Also, we don't have the original film. We have no idea when it was developed, only Patterson's word. But we do know when and where Patterson rented the camera. Now, when people who knew Patterson were interviewed, they didn't have nice things to say about him. He borrowed money and didn't pay it back. He lied, he didn't pay his bills, he was lazy, that kind of thing. So the people who knew him didn't trust him. Not a good start to the story. Now, Patterson tells the story about shooting the film, riding 3 miles back to camp to get the plaster, then back to the creek. Then they set the plaster, wait for it to dry, then back up to camp. They loaded their horses in the trailer, then drove 25 miles through dirt roads to get to Yakima around 4 in the afternoon, or 6, depending on when you asked. Either way, the timeline is impossible. Remember, they had to go find their horses,
All right, pieces
and then
fit
go
pretty
3
well.
miles back to camp, and then 3 miles back to the creek, and wait for the plaster.
Looks
then back to
good.
camp.
We're gonna glue
Then-
that guy.
it
Glue
doesn't
that
work.
son bitch.
Now, when confronted with the timeline
Gonna be
issue,
all right.
Patterson and Gimlin changed their stories a few times.
Oh, it's an exciting day. They got
You got some of that
time
Timmy
to
glue?
roll. Who cares? The
Timmy!
Bigfoot movie's real.
But just 10 days after the sighting, Patterson, with an investor, formed Bigfoot Enterprises and started raking in dough. Lots of it. For years, everyone involved sued everybody else over the rights to the film. Like I said, it was a mess. In 2004, writer Greg Long unraveled everything.
Oh, no.
Now, remember in 1966, Patterson wrote a book about Bigfoot. Well, he had been making trips to Hollywood to try and get a movie or documentary made about his book, and the studios didn't want it. But American National Enterprises, or A&E, liked the idea. They were a wildlife film company. They gave Patterson the money to rent the gear and gave him a crash course on movie pre-production. A&E also bought a gorilla suit from Philip Morris, a Hollywood costume designer. Morris altered the suit to fit Patterson's friend, Bob Hieronymus. The arms were lengthened, which is why the Bigfoot's hands kind of flop when they swing. He wore a football helmet to make his head look bigger, and he stuffed footballs in the shoulders and the chest to add more size. Now, people call this Bigfoot patty because they believe those are breasts, but primate breasts aren't covered in fur, even when the rest of the animal is. Those aren't boobs, they're footballs.
Oh, no.
Now, they needed to make these enhancements because Bob wasn't a huge guy, just over 6 feet tall. Patterson said this creature was 7 feet tall, but LiDAR scans of the area proved that she, or he, was actually about 6'2" or 6'3" at the most. Bob Hieronymus finally came forward because Patterson promised to pay him $1,000 to wear the suit. And typical of Patterson's reputation, he stiffed him. Also, the camera store where Patterson rented the camera, they actually filed charges of theft against him. Patterson quickly parted ways with A&E, who lost all their investment. And there are more problems. Things like the arches on the feet don't match the casts that Patterson had. Patterson's own father-in-law said he saw the casts and they figured out how to make them heavy enough to leave prints. And that's just the tip of the debunk. I put a few links below that debunk even more details, more than you can ever want.
No.
But there are a few problems debunking.
Yes.
Bob Hieronymus' description of the area and the way to get to the film site was wrong. He swore he could find the location, but he couldn't. None of the landmarks were in the right place. The location, he said, was off by 23 miles.
So what? All those woods look the same.
They do, but he was asked if he wore the suit during a lie detector test, and he passed.
Were you the Bigfoot shown in the 1967 Patterson film? Yes.
Lie
Wow.
detector proves nothing.
But Patterson also passed a lie
Cheers, you
detector
guys.
test.
Lie detector
Thanks for
proves
being here.
everything.
Thanks for watching.
Really?
I want a Bigfoot to be real.
Do you want Bigfoot to be real, or do you want to know the truth?
I want the truth. Yes.
Right?
Pardon?
Damn it. I want the truth.
I want the truth.
Fine.
But he's real.
I always want the truth.
The original footage was a shaky mess, but modern technology allows us to
These texts are
stabilize and
fictional.
enhance it.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Now, this is
I don't
the
know.
suit. It's a good one.
Hope you're doing good,
Believers
G.
pointed out that you could see
Doing a
musculature.
little gluing.
You can see that it plants
We'll do
its
the painting
foot
next
more
week.
like a
We're
gorilla
just
than a
finishing
human.
up the final
Humans
touches on
plant
it.
their heel, then their toes, then use their arch for stabilization. Big primates' feet bend mid-foot, and it looks like Patty's feet do this. Now, when I see these analyses done, they're pretty convincing.
Yeah,
But
dude.
we often see what we want to see.
Oh, Bigfoot's a
If
good
the
one.
film is a fake,
I like
it's
that.
a really, really good one. And honestly, I only lean toward fake because Patterson was not an honest man. If this turned out to be real, I wouldn't be shocked. It's very convincing. We'll likely never know. Bigfoot is an industry now. Almost everything is a hoax. We have no clear footage of this animal. People constantly complain, everyone has a phone in their pocket. Why don't we have a clear image of Bigfoot? The answer is probably because a clear image would reveal that it's fake. The Patterson encounter was over 60 years ago, and that's still the best we've got. I want to see more. A skeleton, hair, even feces. No physical evidence of Bigfoot exists.
Speaking about
Bigfoot
feces,
poop would be
dude,
hard
my
to
cat
miss.
just took a shit
It would.
and it smells
Now,
in
I've
here,
covered a
bro.
lot today, and there's more than enough
Even with the
information
Timmy
out there
glue
for you to
just
make
chilling
up
right
your
here
own
in front of
mind.
me.
And
Like,
honestly,
bro,
Bigfoot believers
what did you
aren't
eat? I'm not
changing
giving
their
you wet food
minds.
anymore.
But the Patterson
Where are you?
film has won over
Okay.
a few skeptics. Now, the Loch Ness Monster. I think everybody already knows the famous surgeon's photograph is a fake. We only ever see the uncropped version of the photo where Nessie looks pretty big. But in the real image, she's tiny. That's a toy submarine with a little fake dinosaur shape on it. Here's a rendering of what it looked like. And that film of Nessie? As soon as we had the technology to increase the contrast in the black and white 16mm film, new details appeared that were invisible in the original film. It was a boat. Now, I love the idea that Nessie is a plesiosaurus, but they were air breathers. So if that's what it or she is, we'd see them all the time. Besides, Loch Ness was created about 10,000 years ago when the ice sheets receded. Plesiosaurus went extinct
All right.
65 million years ago.
We are
And a
done
lot
with
of
the Homer.
enhanced photos we've seen, they're either hoaxes or lots of liberties were taken with the enhancement.
NASA did the photos.
That's true. And we know NASA fakes photos. But I don't know why NASA would want to prove the existence of the Loch
Yeah,
Ness
dude.
Monster.
I'm down for
Now,
conspiracies.
even though there are still sightings of it,
I'm even
there
willing
are
to
actually
think that
fewer
he's
and fewer every year.
one of those
That's the sign
interdimensional
of an urban
creatures.
legend dying. Now, locals think it's a giant eel, and scientists have found a lot of eel DNA in the lake. But there are still scientific teams
All right.
hunting. Just 6 months ago, a big
See
expedition
what we
went out
got
to find
left.
Nessie, but they came up empty. Still, I don't think we can completely rule out that something big is living in Loch Ness.
Got these
Now,
big
for the
guns that we
goat
don't
sucker.
need.
El Chupacabra.
Now, Madeline Tolentino
More
was the
parts of
first
the gun we
witness
don't
to
need.
describe the animal with webbed
Faces.
feet,
All right, we got a
alien
couple
eyes,
tilt
spikes on
shields.
its back, all
Tilt
that.
shields we need to
But
put
most
on.
chupacabra
And
reports
a
in later
few
years
of these
sounded more
like
like dogs,
pendants
coyotes,
with
or wolves.
security seals.
Now, in 1996, Madeline Tolentino gave an interview that throws a lot of cold water on the story. She'd seen the movie Species a few weeks earlier.
And then over
She
here,
thought that what she was seeing was an actual alien hybrid, like in the movie. She even described it with similar
why
features.
did they give me extras? They gave me,
Also,
like,
a few
two
weeks
full
before
extra
she saw the
pieces.
chupacabra,
Oh,
there
I
were
see
reports
that.
of cattle mutilations
I
in
see
the
how
area.
this one's different.
Now, of course, the UFO
It's got a little
researchers
hose
were
on
all
it.
over that. It turned out to be coyotes and other predators.
Hey,
We're still figuring it
who
out.
did
We're
the
getting
interview
there.
with
UFO Digest.
her? Oh.
Whenever UFO reporters are around, you're going to get UFO reports. That's how they make their living. Now, there's no corroborating evidence of any of the other attacks. Nobody's ever come forward. There's no physical evidence. Now, Patrick Hugh and Lauren Coleman are well-known cryptozoologists who have interviewed a lot of witnesses. They have a term they call the lumping problem. People tend to lump a bunch of stories into one. Now, on this channel, have you noticed how many people are abducted as children?
Loch Ness Monster is the second Primarch.
Become super warriors on Mars, then time travel back to their childhood bodies. These people are lumping all the UFO tropes into one story, and they're doing it for money and attention. Madeline Tolentino was lumping the cattle mutilations with the past coyotes in her town with the science fiction movie she just saw, which, by the way, she thought was real. It got her a lot of attention, but the story wasn't true.
Shields.
So Chupacabra, no. Loch Ness Monster,
a few purity shields.
Maybe something. Bigfoot, probably.
Should I use them all, or should I save like one or two for
I went into this
build in the future?
Absolutely certain I could debunk Bigfoot. If you follow the channel, you know I'm not a fan of the Bigfoot story. I thought it was going to be a layup. But now I'm not so sure.
Aha!
Now, I'm not saying I'm a believer, but seeing the stabilized and enhanced Patterson film has made me a little more open-minded. But no matter how good AI or photo enhancement software gets, we're never going to get a cleaner version of the Patterson film. So that's all we've got to determine if it was a hoax. Now, people on both sides are going to be debating that film and that story until the end of time. It's a story without an ending, without closure, without resolution. It's a story where the ending is up to you. Hollywood hates those kinds of stories. But me? I think they're perfect.
Does it matter where the tilt shield goes, left or right?
Hey, thanks for checking out the 24-hour stream. Shh, did you hear me whistle? It's so annoying because I have to speak in my performance voice, which is kind of loud, and every SH sound becomes a whistle.
All right, so the captain will definitely get one
again, because I'm just here to say
we gotta give him a tilt shield.
Thanks for watching the stream. If there's anything you want to see on here, get in touch.
Tilt shields are always on the left shoulder. Always on the left shoulder?
This place is for you, and we want you to have as much fun as possible.
Wait.
Thanks again.
Okay, when I'm looking at it, it's on the left shoulder.
In 2012,
but it's on his right shoulder, right?
Okay. Office waiting for
we're good. We're good.
Earlier that day, he felt a sharp pain in his leg, lost his balance, and fell.
I thought I might have messed this one up, but
the doctor returned looking confused. He showed Terry the X-ray. A small square object about the size of a fingernail was buried deep in Terry's right leg. The doctor had never seen anything like it. He asked if Terry had been in an accident or had surgery. He hadn't.
Yeah, buddy.
But then he remembered. For 40 years, Terry had tried to forget the terrifying experience at Devil's Den State Park.
We're gonna give him the most badass tilt shield we got left.
Him without evidence. But the evidence had been there all along. A strange metal object embedded in his leg. And the object was not man-made. In June 1977, Terry and Toby were Air Force medics stationed at Whiteman Air Force Base near Kansas City, Missouri. They took 4 days of leave to go camping. After a 6-hour drive to Devil's Den State Park, they chose a secluded place in a restricted area to camp, drink beer, and look at the stars.
All right, I see.
Around 9 p.m., as they ate and joked near the fire, Toby suddenly hushed Terry
and then these
said,
little tiny like crosses.
Terry said, "I don't hear anything." Toby said, "Exactly."
These little tiny crosses, can they go anywhere, or do they have a spot? I'll find a spot for them if
no crickets, no birds, no breeze.
I need to look it up.
It felt like time had stopped, and the forest was holding its breath. Toby noticed 3 faint lights in the sky.
They're not purity seals, but they're like little crosses.
Getting brighter. They flew in formation. Then they rotated around an axis and started accelerating.
It was moving even faster and blocking out entire fields of stars. It was impossible to estimate its speed. We had no point of reference. With a feigned laugh, I said, "I think that damn thing is headed toward us. I think it's going to sail right over the top of us."
The lights belonged to a triangle-shaped craft now hovering above them, and for some reason, they weren't frightened.
So the lights are, I don't know, a few hundred yards away, and then suddenly, boom, It's over our camp and just hovers there. We were looking right up at the thing. It's as big as a city block. We could hear it humming. Now, you'd think we'd start to panic, but I distinctly recall that while it floated over our campsite, I felt this feeling of calm wash over me. It was a feeling that I'd say was very close to sedation. I don't know how else to describe it. I felt absolutely at ease, just peaceful, calm.
That calm sensation remained even as the spacecraft slowly descended. A beam of white light burst out of the ship. For about 30 seconds, the campsite lit up brighter than the day, and then darkness. Next, a thin blue laser appeared, scanning the camp. It swept over the tent, the fire, the men, everything. This went on for a few minutes, then darkness again. Toby said, "Show's over," and the two men went back to the tent to sleep.
Hang on.
What?
There's a giant spaceship floating above the camp, and they say show's over and go to sleep. Like this is all fine?
Well, they were still being sedated by this spaceship somehow.
Oh, or maybe it's sprayed porpoise on them. That stuff makes you chill. So chill.
So the ones that face to the left, like the captain,
the craft used technology to keep them calm psychologically.
I don't have any that have the guns
they got
face
tired
to the
and went
left,
to sleep.
Yeah, I hope they slept on their
The
beds.
captain's the only one that faces to the
Because
left.
then their beds
Everybody
would be
else
on the
kind of
ground.
looks to the
I
right.
understand.
So it's harder to slip in the
Or I
anal
guess
probe.
I
stage
get it.
right.
Despite a giant spaceship humming just a few yards above their tent, Terry and Toby fell asleep
Wait,
immediately.
stage left. My bad.
But
Stage left.
They weren't.
Everybody
asleep
else
for
looks
long.
stage left.
Terry woke up, but he wasn't in the tent.
They're
He was
big
lying
old
naked on a
machine
cold
bodies.
rubber floor, his clothes bundled on
I
his
hear you.
chest. He heard and felt a low pulsing hum. The air smelled like chemicals that burned his throat. Then panic hit him. He couldn't move. His body was paralyzed. His mind was racing, trapped inside a body that would not respond. He could only watch. Somewhere nearby, a woman screamed in terror.
Trapped inside a body,
He wasn't next.
made to feel only guilt and
As his
shame.
eyes adjusted, he saw
Bruce
the room was
Dickinson when he went
enormous,
solo,
the size
the
of a
lead singer
stadium.
from
The
Iron
craft
Maiden.
above their campsite was big,
Man of
but it
Sorrows,
wasn't big
good one.
enough for a room this size.
Yeah, unless it was a TARDIS.
Right.
Because they're bigger on the inside.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, I miss Doctor Who.
Doctor Who is still on the air.
But is it though?
On Terry's right, at least 10 others lay paralyzed, awake, and terrified. Men, women, even
Bruh.
children. Some darted
Kind of
their
like those
eyes in panic,
meatheads.
while others
People
stared
that just
blankly at the ceiling,
spend
resigned to their
forever
fate,
at the gym and
occasionally blinking away,
they can't even,
silent
like,
tears. On the
Reach their back. They're just like, muscles getting in the way.
left
Too
side of
funny.
the room, a line of disc-shaped
Oh,
craft
connection
stood ready
problems.
for
As
deployment.
long as my
The room
stream's
had to
not
be 5
messing up,
stories
I'm good.
high. Vehicles about the size of golf carts floated around the space, carrying children to different areas. Then he saw them. They weren't children. They were small, gray-skinned beings with large black eyes. They wore matching gray flight suits. They had long arms and slender fingers and moved quickly and robotically. Then something in a beige uniform walked by. No, it was a someone. There were other humans here, not captives. They wore beige uniforms with orange rank insignias. They were clearly part of the crew. They ignored the naked abductees and went about their business. A being with pink, chalky
Good.
skin caught
I'm
Terry's
glad they're not.
attention.
I'm glad they're
It
on our
resembled the
side.
Greys, but stood about 6 feet tall. As it passed, it locked eyes with Terry. The creature was inside his mind, downloading his thoughts, memories, and secrets. Terry felt completely exposed and violated. Before he can process any of this, he was moving. Several gray beings lifted Terry and carried him down a hallway. To his right, he saw glass tanks of varying sizes. Most were empty, but some contained strange creatures, a mix of familiar and alien.
On my left is just a white wall, but on my right there's a series of glass tanks like aquariums. They vary in size from a foot square all the way up to big enough for a human being. They're all empty except for one. One had this like pink water in it, and there was what I thought was a puppy. It looked like a newborn puppy, eyes closed, that sort of thing. As I'm going past it, it opened its eyes and I started to freak out.
Then Terry got even more frightened. because they were coming to the end of the hall.
They took me down the hallway and into a dome-shaped white room. Everything was either white, gray, or stainless steel. It was like a medical examination room.
Yeah.
The little gray guys took my clothing.
We got a tilt shield.
Table, and I thought, oh, that's nice. It's warm. They warmed it up for me.
But the warmth wasn't for him. The table was warm from the bodies that had been here before him. 2 new aliens entered, 9-foot-tall beings that looked like praying mantises. The Greys turned Terry on the side, and the mantis beings began operating on his lower back.
Yeah, lower back. That's a nice way of putting it.
No, they really were operating on his lower back.
Huh. Usually they aim a little, lower.
The pain was unbearable, and Terry screamed, but no sound came out. His silent screams seemed to annoy one of the mantis aliens. It stopped and spoke to Terry telepathically.
Does everybody get a tilt shield, or is it just, you know, special Terminators or special Space Marines?
Stop screaming. You know we don't hurt you. You know we take you back down.
And they did.
I know, right?
With a green claw, the alien tapped Terry on the forehead, and everything went black. Moments later, he and Toby were lying in the grass near the car. Terry wasn't frightened at first. He was annoyed. The least they could have done was put them back in the tent. And then they did. About 6 Greys dragged them across the grass and just threw them into the tent.
So maybe I'll put tilt shields
Everything
on
was still silent.
3 of my characters, 3 of the Terminators, and I'll leave 2 of them without tilt shields.
His vision blurred.
I mean, are Terminators allowed to not have any tilt shields, or are they like considered to be missing something if they don't have a tilt shield? I have enough tilt shields for everyone. I just
jolted Terry awake.
Kind of feel like saving 2 of them, just in case for something later. But I don't know when I'm gonna have Terminators again, and if they can only go on Terminators for the most part and special characters, it's like, oh, maybe I should just put them all on my
Terry's
Terminators.
watch had stopped at
If I get a special character later, I'm sure it'll come with a tilt shield also.
He reached for the flashlight, but Toby grabbed it, whispering for him to stay quiet.
Okay, yeah,
That's when Terry noticed.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna save 2 of these tilt shields then.
Then they heard footsteps and rustling around their camp.
This guy.
They froze, waiting for silence before daring to look outside. They saw an enormous craft hovering over the meadow. It was as big as an office building on its side. Small windows showed figures moving around inside. Below the craft, Terry saw a dozen children wandering around.
Oh, my sweet summer child. Those are not children.
Yeah, he's fine.
They weren't. Toby whispered, "Not kids, not human. They took us, hurt us," and then he started crying again.
This one has no purity
Terry was
skills.
confused. Then the images hit him.
Everybody gets one.
Room. Small creature.
Stupid internet.
A giant insect, medical instruments, and pain. So much pain. He pushed the images away. A white column of light emerged from the craft. The figures walked into it and vanished. The ship rose high above the meadow, rotated and blasted over the horizon. It never made a sound. Toby sighed. He had been holding his breath the whole time. His face was swollen and sunburned.
Wow,
then Terry realized
cool,
he
thanks,
was burned
dude.
too.
I appreciate it,
both
man.
of them were covered in welts
Thanks for
like
the
bug
help.
bites. They scrambled to their car
I'm
and
save
abandoned the
2 of these.
camp. Devil's Den vanished
Only
in their
3
rearview
guys will
mirror as
have
they
it. The
sped
guy
away.
with the rocket launcher thing on the back, on his shoulders. That guy will have a tilt shield. The captain will have a tilt
straight back to
shield.
the base. Terry dropped Toby off at his house.
And then this first one that I already made and put the tilt shield on.
In a daze. Terry's wife saw him and immediately took him to the medical clinic. Terry told the medical staff everything, except what happened between 9 p.m. and 3 a.m. He knew that if he told them what happened, they'd put him in the psych ward. His sunburn was actually caused by radiation, confirmed by a Geiger counter. His clothes were taken away in a biohazard bag. The next 48 hours were a blur. Then on the 3rd night, a knock at his door.
Here comes the man in black.
The nurse opened the door and 2 men walked in flashing badges.
Yep.
They wore dark suits and even darker expressions. They told the nurse they were with OSI, the Air Force Office of Special Investigations, and they needed to talk to Terry alone. Terry sat up in his hospital bed, staring at the tape recorder in front of him. His head was spinning. At just 22 years old, he had just endured the most traumatic experience of his life. And now 2 OSI agents were standing in his room. One of them, a major, was barking orders at him. They wanted to know what Terry saw that night. He told them about the lights in the sky, but stopped there. Still, he felt like they already knew the rest, which disturbed him. Could the Air Force be involved? A sudden image flashed in his mind. Humans in military uniforms working alongside aliens aboard the spacecraft. They knew. The government knew. The major's voice snapped him out of his thoughts. "Do you understand, Sergeant?" Terry nodded slowly. The major was reading from a card, reciting Article 31 of the UCMJ, the Uniform Code of Military Justice, the military's version of, "You have the right to remain silent." Terry could only respond with, "Yes, sir."
The only correct response to anything that starts with, "You have the right to remain silent," is lawyer.
Terry was bullied into signing a waiver, giving OSI the right to search his home and car. Not that the waiver mattered, the searches were already underway. One agent, furious, got right up in Terry's face, accusing him of holding back. He insisted they knew Terry and his friend Toby had seen more than just lights at Devil's Den. He demanded Terry admit it, but he wouldn't. There was no way he was going to talk about the abduction. Before he was worried about being thrown in the psych ward, now he was worried about being thrown in jail. He stuck to his story about the lights and prayed that Toby did the same. Frustrated, the agents grabbed their tape recorder, tossed a business card on the bed, and forced Terry to sign more documents without letting him read them. They ordered him never to speak of the incident or the lights, and if he remembered anything else, he was to call them immediately. The last thing they told Terry was that he could not contact Toby again for any reason, not ever. Shortly after, Toby was transferred to a base in Japan, and they never spoke again. The trauma of the abduction and the interrogation left Terry determined to keep quiet. He told no one, not his friends, not his family, not even his wife. Instead, he tried to forget the incident at Devil's Den had ever happened.
One of them needs a purity seal.
In time, the memories faded, though the PTSD lingered. Despite everything, Terry built a successful career as a lawyer and assistant attorney general. He got married, had a family, and led what appeared to be a perfectly normal life. But in 2012, when Terry saw an x-ray of his leg, his life changed again.
Maybe the captain should get a third one,
He decided to have the implants removed and go public with his story. But he was warned that doing this would be very dangerous.
The government threatened him?
Nope. The threat came from someone much more dangerous.
Let's see in the booklet where they put him on it. Okay.
Terry Lovelace's vocal stance about his 2012 implant discovery, backed by x-rays, gave his story credibility. It also attracted unwanted attention. In 2017, he fell asleep and then was suddenly sitting in his living room. Across from him sat a woman about 4 feet tall with light brown hair. At first glance, she appeared to be a small Asian woman, but something was off. The hair was a wig. She wasn't human. Then Terry remembered something. A few years ago, his wife had woken up to see a small figure with large eyes at the foot of their bed. A voice in her mind had calmly told her, "Do not be afraid, go to sleep." At the time, she thought it was a dream. It wasn't. Now that same figure was in Terry's living room. He recognized her. She wasn't quite alien and wasn't quite human. And his first thought was he didn't like the wig. Her lips didn't move, but he heard her voice in his mind.
So you don't like my hair? It's the same as the last time we met. I always wear it this way. You know that.
Suddenly, memories flooded back. This wasn't the first time Terry had seen her. He'd been abducted many times since he was 8 years old. Terry remembered being with other children aboard a ship in a setting that resembled a daycare room. The children were given tasks like arranging colored blocks and tiles, but Terry couldn't remember why. Other times they were given small objects like cubes or balls and asked to move them with their minds, testing their psychic skills. During all these tests and games, this woman was there, watching over the children.
Oh, like an old pair.
Old pair?
Yeah, it's a French word for someone who helps with the kids, like a nanny. The alien lady was, an old pair.
au pair.
What'd I say?
The children were not always treated gently. They also endured painful medical procedures. And like Terry's experience at Devil's Den, the children were paralyzed and watched small gray beings carry out various tasks around the ship. Every time Terry was abducted, this woman was there. It seemed like her job was to keep children calm during the examinations. Strangely, Terry felt affection for her.
Yes, Terry, I'm that woman. No, you will not be taken tonight. No more examinations ever, I promise.
She helped him sort through his memories. He was on a spacecraft on the far side of the moon. He saw a vast, sprawling city where humans lived. They were mining something.
Yes, there are many human beings living and working on your moon. They've been there for generations and have never been to Earth. They're there to collect and process the rocks. It's very important work.
But the woman wasn't here to reminisce. She'd come here to warn him. Terry's public disclosures, along with his upcoming book, had alarmed her hosts, as she called them. They worked with the US government, and they were concerned. Terry wanted to reveal the truth, and the woman heard this in his mind.
You have seen things that are important to both your government and to my hosts. You are not aware of their importance, so you cannot determine which memories must be kept secret. Your government will not allow you to speak of what you have seen.
The woman said there would be consequences if he didn't stop talking. Terry asked about the implants, but she dismissed the question. She wasn't here to educate him. She was here to warn him.
The devices have many purposes. The concern among all is that once disclosed, they will support your claims. Your government will not allow it. I cannot remove your memories without causing you great harm. I will not do that. But the devices in your leg, those are going to be removed.
Terry said the world deserved to know.
Your government will not allow it. They will first attempt to discredit you. Then they will threaten you. And after that, if you continue speaking, your government will kill you.
Those final words lingered, and then suddenly it was sunrise and the woman was gone. Terry had his leg x-rayed again. The implants had vanished, leaving only 2 tiny wires where the devices had once been. The petal-shaped implants and microchip were gone. No incision, no scar. For 40 years, Terry unknowingly carried proof of his abduction. Just as he prepared to share this truth, the evidence vanished. Many people have found strange implants in their bodies, triggering very unpleasant memories. So think twice before getting that x-ray. Alien abductions don't scar the body, but they scar the mind. Most abductees are completely unaware of their experiences. And if you ask Terry Lovelace, he'd say they're the lucky ones. Terry Lovelace's story about an alien artifact backed by x-rays is hard to ignore. Since 2012, he's been sharing his experience in interviews, public talks, and 2 books.
There's always a book.
His story has remained mostly consistent over the years. Skeptics point out that new details emerged in later interviews, but Terry claims these are new memories resurfacing. What makes Terry's account intriguing is his ordinary life. He's a family man, an accomplished professional. Plus, he wasn't alone at Devil's Den. His friend Toby was there too. Or was he? It turns out Toby isn't his real name. Terry created the pseudonym to protect his friend's privacy. The real Toby died in 2007, so now this story is Terry's and Terry's alone. Then there's the x-ray of Terry's leg. Some say the implant is just a radio-opaque object on his skin, not inside. The wires and microchip aren't visible from a side view, which means they're probably outside his body, not implanted. Maybe. Probably. Most so-called alien artifacts can be explained. When foreign objects like splinters get embedded in the skin, the body forms a membrane around them to prevent infection. This even happened to Whitley Strieber, a well-known abductee. One of his alien implants turned out to be nothing but cartilage. Does that mean that people are lying? Well, not necessarily. Many experience hypnagogic hallucinations, those vivid in-between states of dreaming and waking that can feel disturbingly real. This explains most abduction stories, but not all of them. If I can't debunk a story, I choose to believe it, but you decide for yourself. But we can all agree on one thing. The government is hiding something, proof that we're not alone. Terry's been asked many times, when will the government disclose the truth? His answer's simple: never. He, like many others, believes the US government struck a deal with extraterrestrials in the late 1940s. In exchange for advanced technology, the aliens are allowed to abduct and even torture American citizens. Remember the Brookings report from NASA in 1961? It warned that discovering extraterrestrial life should be kept secret. Letting the public know could spark mass hysteria, challenge religious beliefs, and threaten government authority. It's that last one that scares them. Imagine we found out aliens exist and that our government not only knows, but allows abductions and torture. It wouldn't just cause hysteria, it would cause a revolution. That's why I'm skeptical when intelligence whistleblowers like Richard Doty, David Grush, Christopher Mellon, or Luis Elizondo come forward. I want to believe them, but without concrete evidence, I don't trust them.
If the Pentagon approves your statements, you're not a whistleblower, you're a spokesman.
Right, that's what I'm afraid of. Everything these men say is cleared by the Pentagon. That's not whistleblowing, that's public relations, so stay skeptical.
I think that's good. I think they're all right now. But someone like
Terry Lovelace, he had everything to lose and still chose to speak out.
We got 2 without a tilt shield. Everybody's got purity seals. The captain's got 3. The guy with the rockets has 2. Everybody else has 1.
As more people speak out, the truth becomes harder to hide.
Fair.
UFO disclosure has always been a house of cards. The cards were a mystery until very recently.
2 purity
Thanks to whistleblowers,
seals.
each card
More
has a
of
name.
these star things. I'm gonna put one of those stars on the captain.
CIA, NSA,
just on his
Lockheed
chest
Martin,
because I missed the other
Raytheon,
one.
General Dynamics, Northrop Grumman, Boeing, and others.
AKA the usual suspects.
These are powerful players, but their house of cards is fragile. All it takes is one brave president, senator, or congressman willing to risk everything to bring it crashing down and reveal the truth to the world.
Yeah, is there such thing as a brave politician?
That's the problem. I don't think there is. We continue to empower those hiding the truth by fighting wars, overthrowing governments, and backing dictators. But what disappoints me most is that we allow the deception to continue because the leaders we elect are cowards. But I'm not surprised. Courageous leaders that threaten the military intelligence apparatus don't last. They're silenced by ridicule, media blackouts, threats, or worse. When the next brave politician emerges, they'll face attacks from all sides. It's up to us to protect them, to stand by them and support them.
If you're gonna stand by a brave politician, you better wear Kevlar.
I wish that weren't the case, but it is. It makes me so sad. But America is a country built on lies and secrecy, led by cowards who serve the military intelligence state, not the people. And we can change the system, but we have to do it together. Those in power want us divided and distracted, fighting amongst ourselves. But our enemies aren't our neighbors with different political views. Our enemies aren't nations with different ideologies. Our enemies are here. We know who they are, and we need to hold them accountable. But to do that, we must unite. We must set aside our differences and rally around the one and only issue that truly matters: the truth. Born into a devoutly Catholic family, Annalise Michelle had a normal childhood.
What kind of name is Anal Ease?
Annalise.
What'd I say?
She was... It's one of the most recognizable and most visited landmarks in America. But Mount Rushmore has a secret. The sculpture, which famously depicts 4 former U.S. presidents as 60-foot granite faces, was constructed between 1927 and 1941 under the direction of architect Gutzon Borglum. Everybody knows that. But few people know about the secret project Borglum was working on as part of the monument. Let's find out why. Freedom, hope, justice. South Dakota's beloved national memorial, Mount Rushmore, is a testament to these deeply cherished American values.
Justice? Tell that to the Indians they stole the land from.
Let's keep it nice.
You got it, Kemosabe.
By the 1920s, South Dakota, now a U.S. state, had become a popular road trip destination for Americans. They drove in to see the newly designed Black Hills National Forest and Wild Cave National Park. Governor Peter Norbeck had also built the Needles Highway, a scenic route winding through the granite formations of the Black Hills. But Doane Robinson, a historian at the South Dakota State Historical Society, believed the state needed a little something more to entice tourists. In 1924, he learned about an attempt to carve the likenesses of Confederate leaders into the side of Stone Mountain in Georgia. So, Robinson launched a campaign to create South Dakota's own monument. Robinson envisioned sort of an ode to the Old West, with historic figures like Lewis and Clark and Lakota leader Red Cloud. He reached out to Stone Mountain sculptor Gutzon Borglum to transform the granite mountain into what it is today. Now, Borglum became famous for sculptures honoring U.S. history. He was also famous for his flamboyant and bombastic personality. In Georgia, he became involved with the Stone Mountain Project, but soon began to clash with Stone Mountain Memorial Association. And in February 1925, the association fired Borglum, citing mismanagement of funds and his offensive egotism and his delusions of grandeur. Borglum made national news when he destroyed the Stone Mountain models and fled the state.
That sounds perfect for a government project.
Borglum was talked into working on Mount Rushmore because it was a chance at immortality, and he liked the sound of that. So over the next 16 years, Borglum wrestled with the federal government over funding and control of Mount Rushmore, which he technically never completed. Borglum wanted to carve the presidents down to their waists and chisel a description of the memorial next to them. But when it became clear that there wasn't enough space for an inscription or a lot of this stuff, he came up with a new idea. He envisioned a grand hall measuring 80 feet tall and 100 feet long, accessible via an 800-foot granite staircase that would include busts of famous Americans, as well as bronze and glass cabinets containing historical documents like the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, Declaration of Independence, and a massive bronze eagle with a 38-foot wingspan would be mounted above the entrance, with the inscription reading, "The Hall of Records." Now, Borglum believed that future generations might find Mount Rushmore as much a mystery as Stonehenge or the pyramids of Egypt. So he wanted to come up with a way to preserve its history and make sure the story behind the carving would never be forgotten. So the vault was built to be just behind Abraham Lincoln's hairline and would contain all the information anyone would ever need to know about the mountain.
Wait. So they would have to blow a hole in Lincoln's head to do this?
Yeah.
And nobody saw a problem with that.
I never really thought of that.
Sic semper tyrannis.
Work on the Hall of Records began in July 1938, but was halted a year later. Congress wanted construction to focus on the presidents first, before moving on to the hall.
Everyone's got a side project.
I know.
Hey, you want to read my screenplay?
Nope. Despite what Congress said, Borglum, he went ahead with the project anyway. The onset of World War II in 1941 slowed down the vault project. They only got as far as a 70-foot cavern blasted into the mountain. And Borglum was still refining the presidents when his health began to deteriorate. He died on March 6, 1941, leaving his son Lincoln to continue the work. But the project kept running into problems. For example, Jefferson's head couldn't be completed due to the quality of the stone. In fact, Jefferson was originally supposed to be on Washington's right side, but the stone was too weak, so they kind of improvised as they went along. Now, eventually, funding ran out, and the project was declared final and complete on October 31st, 1941.
Finished?
Yep, finished. The statues are incomplete, the inscription was never started, and the rock that was blasted out of the mountain is still lying in a huge pile at the site. But they said it was good enough.
Sounds like a government-run project.
So for over 50 years, the Hall of Records was just...
a hole in Lincoln's head?
Right. But for decades, Borglum's descendants petitioned the government to complete the room in honor of his work. And finally, in 1998, officials agreed to a scaled-back version of the idea. Today, sculpted into a series of porcelain enamel panels, is the story and history of Mount Rushmore, along with an explanation of why Washington, Jefferson, Roosevelt, and Lincoln were chosen. There are also panels sculpted with the text of the U.S. Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, and the Gettysburg Address. Park officials even included a biography of Borglum. They're all kept inside a titanium vault behind a giant 1,200-pound granite slab. Now, the Hall of Records, it's not open to the public. Strict security measures have been put in place following a breach by Greenpeace, who hung a banner reading "Stop Global Warming" over the monument in 2009.
What does Mount Rushmore have to do with global warming?
I honestly have no idea. Even high-ranking officials of the government are banned from seeing this hidden and largely unknown chamber. But its true intent was to serve as a historical record for future civilizations, so we can imagine that Borglum would be pleased to know that his project was finally completed and may one day do exactly what he intended. Thanks for hanging out with us today. My name is AJ, that's Hecklefish. This has been the Y-Files. Until next time, be safe, be kind,
all right,
and know that you are appreciated.
I think we're all right for right now. We put all the pieces on. We glued everything we wanted to glue. Security seals, insignias. We made the homing beacon.
Oh, I see.
Teleport Homer.
I thought it said...
It doesn't.
Right. Okay.
I think we did all right.
Go on.
Teleport Homer.
Fine, whatever.
All the homies.
Just do me a favor. Put
Homer
the name
and
of the
homies
town in the
are
thumbnail,
complete.
right? It'll definitely get clicks.
It probably would.
Like, how about strange object enters vagina?
Virginia.
Oh. Or the
Purity
mysterious
seal,
vagina.
purity seal.
Virginia.
You're
1
pretty
and 1.
mysterious. Okay. Go ahead. I'll behave.
Virginia is in the southern
Over here
region
we
of...
got 1, 2, 3. Over here we got 1.
In the past year or
Over here we
so,
got
3 internet
1
mysteries
and
popped
2.
up that really
I
got
think
my
that's
attention.
all right. We did
They may
all
seem
right.
very different, but trust me, they're connected. The first one
This
is about a
purity
girl who
seal
found
seems
a
a little
door in the
weak
basement
still.
of her Airbnb. She opened it, and inside there
Hopefully
was
by
an
tomorrow
abandoned
it'll be
shopping mall.
nice and dry.
The second
And
story
then
is
we'll
about
primer them
Javier, who woke up in a hospital in the year 2027
Definitely
in
this
an
week.
alternate universe.
And we'll
In
start
his
the
version of
actual
the future,
painting
everyone on
next
Earth has
Tuesday.
vanished. He's the only one left, and he has
But
the
we got it,
video
you
to
guys.
prove it.
We got it. We did
The
it.
third mystery is known
It looked
as
good.
the back rooms.
We're ready to
A
paint.
reality adjacent to ours that, if the conditions are just right, you could accidentally fall
As for
into.
these
Then you
guys,
find
I think we're
yourself
just going to
lost
leave them in
an
the box
endless
for now.
maze of dingy carpet, fluorescent light, and
Let me get
yellow
rid of these little
wallpaper,
pieces.
and around every
It's
corner.
hard to put back in the boxes with these pieces sticking out. Sprue
An abandoned
pieces.
mall, a deserted world, a maze in another dimension. What do these have in common?
Terrible places to have a vacation. Good places to hide a body.
What are you doing?
Hello, you asked what those places have in common. I'm answering your question.
I was being rhetorical. I'm trying to build drama and suspense.
Oh, well, you're on
That was it, you guys, for the
What these locations have in
40K
common
gluing,
is
putting
liminality,
together.
or more specifically,
Yeah, I figured
they're
it would take
liminal
about an
spaces.
hour.
A liminal
We're gonna
space
switch it
is
over to a
defined as
40K
place of
game.
transition, a threshold between
Since,
two distinctly different points, signaling the end of one and the beginning
Yeah,
of
since
another.
we're done with this
Liminal
guy for now,
spaces
yeah,
do
switch
exist as
over to a
physical
game.
locations, but they can also be an emotional experience. They occur during periods of uncertainty and major life changes. Events like a divorce or breakup, the death of a loved one, the birth of a child, moving to a new city, ending or starting a new career. All of these create liminality in our mind, meaning our life before this event is over and a new period of life is about to begin. Liminality is the unease and
Save that for
apprehension we
later.
feel during this transition. Liminal spaces in the real world are a bit more difficult to define, but you know one when you see one. Think of an airport in the middle of the night, school during summer break.
You guys seen the back
just
rooms?
After someone moves out.
The Kane
Or in
Pixels
this case, an
one?
accidentally discovered
Dude,
abandoned
he did pretty
shopping
good.
mall.
I'm gonna start up the computer for the game. Let that guy load up right quick.
Now, you could tell by the video that she's having fun, but she's also a little uncomfortable. She's experiencing the anxiety of a liminal space. Now, while not all liminal spaces are so unsettling, The type of space currently coursing through the internet will have a few common features. They'll feel both familiar and strange. If you browse through photos on the liminal space subreddit, you'll come across many locations that you could swear you've been to, evoking a strange feeling of nostalgia for a place you've never been. Another common trait is that places are out of context, like a waiting room with one chair, a plane with no seats, a flooded metro station, or a submerged staircase. Have you ever watched a video of the Titanic on the bottom of the ocean? When you see the staircases and furniture completely underwater, this evokes liminality. This out-of-context imagery triggers anxiety similar to Uncanny Valley, the feeling that something is just not right. Liminal spaces are often places you might have visited as a child. Roller rinks are commonly thought of as liminal. Bowling alleys, arcades, or an empty Chuck E. Cheese.
The only thing scarier than an empty Chuck E. Cheese is a crowded Chuck E. Cheese.
You got that right. But something you'll notice about all these places, they're empty. And that seems to be the most unsettling aspect of all. These spaces are transitional because they're in between places, not meant for anyone to stay very long. But they're still meant for people. Yet these sit empty, waiting to fulfill their use, waiting for people that in some cases never arrive. Now, all of us from time to time stumble into a liminal space. A supermarket in the middle of the night, an empty office, an amusement park off-season. But what if you woke up one day and the entire world was deserted and every space was a liminal space? TikTok has no shortage of quote-unquote time travel accounts.
Survivor.
Oh, you speak Spanish now?
Entiendo algunas palabras.
Well, this account...
No diría que soy un experto.
Okay, I get it. Do you mind if I...
No hay problema, amigo.
Well, this account is unique because he posts actual videos of deserted department stores, supermarkets, even entire football stadiums. Javier woke up in a hospital in Valencia on February 13th, 2027, and claims to be in an alternative universe. Apparently, at some point in the near future, every human on Earth just disappears. He said that when he woke up, he couldn't remember his name or where he lived. He went outside and everyone was just gone. Everything appeared just like 2021, but electronic devices showed 2027. Now, his videos are fascinating, and I'll link to his account down below. And when you're watching, remember that Valencia has a population of over 800,000 people, and the surrounding area has almost 2 million people. And despite Valencia being a big city, there are no people in these videos. He goes to random apartments. He crashes at exclusive hotels.
Yeah, dude. We're getting on the... We'll get on the games here in a minute.
He accepts challenges to go to places that most people can't go. Fire and police departments. He even steals a few police cars. He goes to a military base. Some skeptics claim he's recording all this early in the morning. He responds by recording himself walking by public signs with the time on them. And there aren't many TikTokers who can reprogram a public digital sign. He's challenged to go to a hospital, not an old deserted one, an actual modern hospital, and he does it. A lot of the places he visits do have off hours, but hospitals are full of people 24/7, but not these. Javier also claims our two worlds are connected. He's able to interact with objects in his world, which affects objects here. For example, a Spanish television show challenged Javier by leaving a book hidden on their set and told him to find it and move it. He did.
Te reto a que vengas aquí, al hormiguero. Aquí siempre hay gente trabajando a todas horas, desde por la mañana hasta por la noche, tenemos seguridad 24 horas, sí que es imposible que nadie pueda entrar. Mi reto es el siguiente. Voy a colocar mi libro, Oh My God. Mira, voy a meter el libro aquí, lo escondo, y tú vienes y lo coges, ¿vale? Aquí viene. Mira, ¿ves? ¡Pum! Ahí está. A ver si eres tan listo, lo consigues encontrar aquí en el hormiguero y me lo enseñas.
And when the studio went back to watch the security footage, you can see the door open and close. And just for a quick moment, you see some kind of figure flash by.
Mira, mira, mira. Es que te lo digo que lo vas a flipar. Mira, 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 mira. ¡Ay, ay, 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 ay! ¡Míralo! ¡Míralo! ¡Mira eso!
No, 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 no.
¡Míralo! ¡Míralo!
No, pero ahí hay algo.
Te lo dije, mira.
Ahí hay algo,
Viernes 21 a las 13:21.
Now, it would be terrifying to wake up alone in the world where every place you visit
Crazy,
is a
dude.
different liminal space. But worse than that would be waking up in a single liminal space that goes on forever. And that place has a name, the back rooms. The back rooms is an internet mystery that began like many internet mysteries do, on 4chan. Someone asked members to submit disquieting images that just feel off. An anonymous user posted this photograph. Everyone who saw the image agreed it was strangely familiar but unsettling, though nobody could explain why. Finally, a follow-up comment described it.
If you're not careful and you no-clip out of reality in the wrong areas, you'll end up in the back rooms, where it's nothing but the stink of old moist carpet, the madness mono yellow, the endless background noise of fluorescent lights, and maximum humbuzz. And approximately 600 million square miles of randomly segmented empty rooms to be trapped in. God save you if you hear something wandering around nearby, because it sure as hell has heard you.
Damn.
Well, no clip is a video game term. When two objects overlap, that's clipping. No clipping means crossing boundaries in a game that you're not supposed to cross, and ending up in areas not meant for the player. The backrooms theory says it's possible to no-clip into a different reality adjacent to ours, a reality you're not meant to ever see. Remember, liminal spaces are transitional. You're not supposed to stay there very long. You instinctively want to get out, to move on. The back rooms are unnerving because you can't. It's an endless liminal space with no escape. Something about the back rooms connected with people, and an entire culture was organically developed around the concept. Completely community-driven, the back rooms has become crowdsourced IP with its own canon and lore. And there are now hundreds of levels of back rooms, each with their own stories, their own rules, inhabitants, objects, even hazards. Fans can contribute to the lore through a few different wikis, completely dedicated to the back rooms. Still, the back rooms lived in dark corners of the internet. What brought the concept to the mainstream was a series of short videos by a creator named Kane Parsons. Using an ingenious combination of live action and 3D animation wrapped in a low-tech package, these videos give us a glimpse of what being trapped in the back rooms would feel like. The videos also prove that liminal spaces are not a fringe theory. Millions of people have watched these. Clearly, the concept of liminality is universal. The video series begins with a group of kids shooting what looks like a student film in 1996. The camera operator suddenly no-clips through the ground and falls into the back rooms.
A little more. A little more. You got it? Yeah.
Whoa.
Hello?
It doesn't take long for us to realize that we're not alone in the back rooms. There's some entity aware of us and seems to follow us through the maze of empty yellow office space.
Hello?
Some moments are definitely scary, but even when not being outright terrifying, the entire series is unsettling. As you, through the eyes of the lost cameraman, explore the back rooms, you have a sense that you've been here before. I certainly have. There are certain angles and ways the walls are arranged that remind me of offices that I've worked at different points in my life. I worked jobs where the only light was overhead bulbs, and the only time you'd see the sun or the sky was if you were lucky enough to run out for lunch. That was my job last year, actually. For anyone who's worked in an office like this, there's a feeling of claustrophobia, of being trapped like a prisoner. where time seems to slow down and hours feel like they last for days. Unfortunately for people trapped in the back rooms, time doesn't exist at all. There is no past and no future, so no brief respite for lunch, no exhilaration at the end of a long, boring day. The only time is the present, and like the space itself, the present is infinite. Eventually, our hero discovers graffiti on a wall which tells him to stay still. That turns out to be a terrible idea. After fleeing from the entity, we're taken to various locations which are essentially recreations of common photos of liminal spaces. The empty apartment, the deserted quad. And Kane's short film then builds on tried and true horror movie tropes like pursuit, claustrophobia, disorientation, and of course, the jump scare. Kane's subsequent videos build on the lore of the backrooms. The tone shifts from jump scare horror into more of a dystopian sci-fi thriller. It seems that there are ruptures in our world that allow people to accidentally pass into the backrooms. This explains why the number of missing people is on the rise. Eventually, a corporation creates a prototype machine to access the backrooms. And this is hailed as a world-saving technology because the backrooms are so large, hundreds of millions of square miles, they can be used for storage, housing, even transport. Now, of course, things go wrong along the way. We have researchers trying to map the backrooms, getting lost, and falling into different levels, and all kinds of chaos.
Oh my god. What do you see?
Everything okay?
Marvin, get the camera over here.
Across?
Fine, just hurry.
Okay.
Okay, watch it.
Whoa! Ah!
Oh my god! Marvin, do you copy?
The series is still ongoing, so subscribe to Kane Pixels if you want to see what happens next. But you don't have to wait for Kane. Other creators have picked up the mantle and attempted to continue the story.
I think we just saw someone running. What the hell?
Francis, what's up, my dude? You're just in time. We just got our gaming enhancers ready. We're gonna get that game started here in a minute. We just got some Wi-Fi's to kill time while that update happened. Our update's good. How are you doing, G? Hope you're doing good.
Hello? Can you help me get down?
Been sleeping? Nice. Hell yeah.
Please.
Catch up a couple Z's, a little beauty sleep.
To me, all these versions are equally interesting and unsettling. The
Preparing
backrooms concept has spawned other
pinky,
media as well.
the pinky
A viral
and the
TikTok
brain,
shows someone
the
using
pinky and
Google
the
Earth to
brain.
zoom in on a location in Japan. As they move inside the building,
Are you still
we
down
see
to play?
the familiar
If,
wallpaper, carpet,
you're down to
fluorescent
play, I'm
lights,
down
and this time,
whenever you're ready,
different
or,
objects and entities. Indie
if not, I got
developers
a
publishing
different
video
40K,
games based on the
game I
backrooms
can,
and liminal
try out
spaces.
that I haven't played before.
Animoiopolis is one that looks interesting. It combines the
is it called
uncanny
Martyr?
liminal space concept
Whichever one
with
came
classic
first,
first-person
Martyr
horror
or,
and puzzle-solving elements.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Liminality may seem like the cool new thing, and it's no coincidence that its popularity surged during COVID lockdowns when everyone was feeling isolated. But the concept has been around a long time. The phrase was created by Arnold van Gennep in his book Rites of Passage, released in 1908. And Gennep was more focused on life experiences,
so Martyr first.
like transitioning from childhood to adulthood, graduating high school, or moving to a new city. And this concept of an in-between place, whether physical or emotional, has been explored in media and pop culture for years. Rod Serling famously said,
"It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit
Love the Twilight Zone,
of his
dude.
knowledge."
The Shining is an entire movie based around the idea of liminality, the abandoned hotel, spooky hallways that go on forever, and you never know what lurks around each corner. Horror movies like It Follows and Silent Hill also used liminal spaces to amp up the creepiness. And recently, the Apple TV sci-fi thriller Severance uses liminal spaces as a backdrop for the entire series.
Severance?
The large empty spaces, hallways that create such a confusing maze that you have to draw maps to find your way around. And the dual reality concept of Severance is similar to the backrooms. You have one reality where you live your life as you normally would, but when you get to work, You are severed from this reality and transition to a new reality. A reality comprised completely of liminality. And you can't have a post-apocalyptic story without liminality. That feeling of being the last
don't
person
even
on Earth,
trip, bro.
walking through spaces once teeming with
Relax
life,
it up,
now left abandoned and forgotten.
it,
The human brain is not wired for this kind of isolation, which is why these tropes are so effective. And speaking of the apocalypse, let's circle back to our two other mysteries and see if we can figure out
whenever you're
what's
ready, you let
really
me know.
going on.
I'll switch over.
Javier, the lonely survivor in Spain.
Wait, Martyr has
He has a very interesting and compelling TikTok account, and people are constantly trying to debunk him.
Running into
Some say his
right
hands
now, so
look different in each video, implying that he's actually a team. And there may be something to that.
If I play
you have to dig
offline
really
version
deep,
now,
but it turns out that
will it be my
Javier is
same
working
character
with
on
the
the
city of
online
Valencia
version
on
later?
a media project called The Lonely Survivor,
We'll see.
which is why he has access to all these places, and why he's able to clear out entire stadiums, busy streets, even sections of hospitals. So it's not some future reality, it's just a TV production team with filming permits. Now, Javier won't admit his account is just a project, and I don't blame him. It's fun to maintain an air of mystery. But if you watch enough of his videos, you realize it would be so easy for him to prove that he's in a different reality or in the future. He could show the dates on tombstones. He could time-lapse an entire weekend at a typically busy airport, or just fly his drone around the city at rush hour. He never does this. His environments are highly controlled. But still, the videos are fun. And the young lady who discovered an abandoned mall in the basement of her Airbnb, the video has a supernatural
pass judgment upon the mutant, the traitor, and the heretic. We purge the world of the taint lurking among the stars. We are inquisitors. We shall fear nothing. For we are what you fear.
Okay. Let's see what's up. See if it's any good. Can I use controller for it though, or is it only mouse? Oh, here we go. Oh no, it's Discord. It looked like a little controller. Credits, options, video, controls. Oh, dude. There's no. Oh wait, here we go. Enable controller. Working? Oh hell yeah, dude! Fucking perfect. Perfect. I'm gonna close the windows because I'm gonna start getting loud here in a minute. I don't want the neighbors getting mad. Woohoo, you guys! Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Here we are. We're doing it. Feel my wind is. What's up, Phil? Welcome back, dude. No worries. We did a little gluing of our Terminator squad earlier. Yeah, it only took us an hour to finish our building. We did all the finalizations on our squad, and they're good to be primered this week, and we'll paint them next week. Now we're gonna try out this game called Inquisitor, Warhammer 40k Inquisitor. Here, let me move my face. Yeah. We're gonna try it out. I haven't tried it. I don't know what it is. I haven't played it. Might switch over to Dark Tide a little bit later, but yeah, we're chilling for right now. What's up, Ubi? So I gotta create a character. What do we got? What can we do? Crusader, Assassin, Psyker, Tech Adept, Battle Sister, or what is that? Hey, how do I how do I enunciate that? Aerophant or Hierophant? are open. I don't know. What do you guys think? Who should I choose? Does it matter? Let's see. Focus, resource. Oh, let's do some reading. Hold on. We'll read it real quick. Actually, one sec. Again, my face is in the way. Maybe if I put myself in the middle? Is that better? We'll see. There, that's the middle. Crusader, in your opinion? All right. We got a Crusader out there. Let's see. What does he say? Crusaders specialize in using heavy armor and weaponry, creating mobility for protection and firepower. They are like the legendary juggernauts of the old Terran myths. Power sword, great sword. All right, that sounds pretty dope. Assassins. Death cult assassins are experts in hit and run tactics and exotic weapons. Combat, they rely on their acrobatic skills. Yeah, man. Psychers. Primaris Psychers are experts in harnessing the boundless power of the warp. In combat, they rely on their psychic powers. Light armor, psychically. That sounds pretty cool. I kind of like this one. We'll go Crusader, but Psyker seems pretty cool. Maybe we'll do that one day later if I end up liking this game. Is this Tech Adept? Tech Adepts are experts of the machine. In combat, they yield arcane and forbidden weaponry and can rely on the never-ending supply of something. Right. Battle Sisters, they're pretty dope. Are they the only ones that play music from orbit? Big old pipe organ music? I mean, that's pretty much the only thing I like about them. If anybody else can do that, I'm down, but if they're the only ones that can do it, then might have to go with them one day just to play some of that orbit music. Orbit scum, orbit scum, orbit scum. Our fans are devoted members of the Adeptus Ministerum, and they never travel alone. Their what? Oh, the routine devoutly follows the they're what? Oh, the retinue devoutly follows them into battle. No heretic can match the. Yeah, no, we're gonna go with Crusader or Psyker. Psyker the next time, but yeah, we'll go with that right now. Oh, choose my expertise. Assault Crusader, Tactical Crusader, or Heavy Gunner Crusader. All right, hold on. Let's see. Power Sword, Great Sword, and Suppression Shield. Last Pistol and Auto Gun. Shotgun and Las Gun. Shit. What do you guys think? Assault Crusader, Tactical Crusader, or Heavy Gunner Crusader? Probably Assault Crusader, right? That takes fine every wielding the common versatile ranged weapons. Imperium, they can be used for defeating burst fire. No, not really. Heavy gunner starts. And assault crusader, combat wielding power sword suspension. Use resource getting through several enemies. Same time. If I choose Assault Crusader, can he use guns, or is he strictly only close combat with sword and shield? I'm watching his little animation up there, and looks like he's pretty close combat. This guy has guns. This guy has guns. This one doesn't have no guns. Aim shots alike depending on the situation. Yeah, I mean that's pretty cool. All right, so I guess we're gonna have to go with one of the ranged ones, right? Somebody with guns. So I can always backtrack and keep shooting. If I have a sword and stuff, I mean I can always backtrack too, but I don't want to get right in there if there's too many. Heavy Gunner Crusader, that sounds pretty dope. Shotgun and lasgun. Let's do that. Let's do Heavy Gunner Crusader for now. Okay. Okay. Character name. I guess I need the mouse and keyboard for that, right? Am I stuck? Let's see. B, cancel. Next, X. Type something in. Let's name him. What do you guys think we should name him? Call him Buddy. We'll just make it easy and call him Buddy. His name is Buddy. I'm not sure of Buddy. Alright, create character, I guess. Here we go. Character, good, everything's good, everybody good. Buddy, Heavy Gunner Crusader, level 1. Here we go. Play. Yeah.
Inquisitor's log. Classified report. Scheduled for later transmission. I am closing on the source of the inquisitorial distress signal I was assigned to investigate. The coordinates I received from the Caligari Conclave led me to a desolate system. There were many delays during the journey. The intensity of the Caligari warp surges is beyond anything I've experienced. These anomalies are spreading through the subsector like a tidal wave. The distress signal has an ancient encryption used by the Holy Orders. It is authentic, but extremely old. The signal is coming from a battered fortress monastery that was likely spat from the warp when the tide of the surges swept through the sector. There is no response to our hailing signals.
Inquisitor, this is your captain speaking. I'm still trying to hail the monastery, but I get no response.
The hull looks intact, though. I think it was simply abandoned a very long time ago.
Then what do you expect to find over there?
Something that once belonged to the Inquisition, and lots of empty halls.
Sounds exciting. I've instructed your pilots to land on the hangar deck.
Stand by and wait for my signal.
Yeah, buddy.
Inquisitor, the automatic defense system has been activated. The turrets are attacking you.
Oh shit.
Do you...
Of course they are. Yeah.
Captain, do you copy? Captain Van Winter, can you hear me? Strange. Vox communication is jammed and I can't use my teleporter device. Something must be disturbing my signal. I will record everything in my audio log, in case I don't return. Inquisitorial log, new entry. While attempting to dock in the hangar of an unknown fortress monastery, my transport took heavy fire. I suspect that the automatic weapon systems were activated, but I don't yet know why. The transport has been destroyed, along with my equipment. My pilot is dead. I will pray for him later.
I will pray for him later. Pray for him now, fool. Yeah. Alright, we got the map in the bottom right. Explore the area, the survivor. What can I do? X does nothing. Alright. None of those. Oh, okay, I see. It's my bar down there. Got my life over there on the left, behind the camera, so I gotta kind of like duck around to see it. Alright, no buttons do anything. Okay, wait, hold on. How did I get the map right there? How did I do that? Okay, down D-pad with this map thing. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. I got it on the bottom left, so I really don't need that. Oh, that's kind of cool. Emotes?
Charge!
Charge.
Greetings!
Greetings. He just laughs. Hell yeah.
Fight!
Hell yeah. Alright, I'm down. Cool. Alright, that's that. If I hold them down, they don't do anything. Okay. Clicking doesn't do anything either, so there's no run. Alright. I don't know if I press, yeah, resume inventory. Oh, shit. Nice. Okay. One of those games. I'm down. Not that good at these. I like Diablo, the Diablo franchise a lot. But other than that, I'm not too good at these. I don't know what I'm doing. I got a skill tree, character, inquisitorial level. Your level will grow by completing missions, which represents your position within the holy ordos of Inquisition. All right. New levels unlocked, times, yada yada yada. Cool. Opponents, perks, additional slots, skill points. Expanded view. All right, cool. Five milestones. Okay. Possibilities 15, 30. Okay. Not really anything I can do right here. I just gotta play and get better. Get good. Oh, the camera can get in there. Nice. Go exploring the area. Bro, there's pieces of people everywhere. Got a leg down here. Got a torso down here. Yeah. You gonna lockers for me? Servitor.
Interesting. Mindless servitors were created for menial tasks, but having a flesh drone just for operating the door seems excessive. Open the door!
I said open that shit. Tutorial. Camera controls, new tutorial. So if I press start, does it tell me, or how do I? No, not that one. Yeah, camera controls. Rotate the camera by using. Yeah. Good.
An ancient cogitator. Let's see if the tech prayers still hold. It might have information about this place.
Let's see. Content status in the possession of holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition. Warning, verifying current status. Inadequate data collected. Last maintenance logged. I don't know how to tell the dates in Imperium time. Geller shields compromised. I don't know what any of this means. Prayers of maintenance required in the following zones. Zones failed. So I gotta go do something in certain zones.
Just as I suspected, it's a pile of rust.
See?
At least I found some interesting diagnostics. I should check all the cogitators on the ship for other details.
Interesting and possibly stupid. Alright. Let's keep exploring the area.
Log entry. I found some human remains. The time of death seems recent. I don't like the look of the marks on the bodies. Something killed them with mindless brutality.
Is there any way to like get these graphics a little bit better? Let's see. Video change will take effect next launch of the game. Are you sure? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Brightness, contrast, camera saturation, video, RTX, resolution. Yeah, resolution. Why is it so? That'll. Oh, okay, we can go bigger. Actually, we can leave it like that, I guess, and then maybe do medium. Why is it custom? We'll go medium. I mean, it's not gonna change anything until I restart the game next, so it's not really gonna matter. But we'll go medium. Medium, restore defaults, restore all defaults, be accepted. That still looks pretty good. We can use our imagination too. Shotgun? Hell yeah.
Yes. The perfect weapon to deliver the
right
Emperor's
trigger
justice.
and B. B do. Oh, I got everything does something now. Let's see. A. Oh shit, there's ammo on it? Okay, maybe I shouldn't be wasting my ammo. Damn. Don't waste your ammo. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh shit. Ugly bastard.
Creature of chaos. Can you withstand my faith?
Fuck out of here. Yeah.
An ancient imperial ship infested by chaos. So be it. Let's cleanse the taint there.
Oh, we got bots in the chat, you guys. Watch out, we got bots. Back. Yeah, watch out. Oh, we got the las gun now. Cool. Tutorial. Let's see. Switch between your equipped weapons with the right D-pad. What? Okay, cooldowns. Cool. Oh. Woo. Oh yeah. Nice, dude. Melted. So is the las gun still like a good weapon for enemies, or is it better for like barricades and stuff? Nothing to touch around here. How about that barrel? Wow. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
New log entry. I have found a room tainted by the filth of chaos. There is also a tech priest maintenance shrine with a functioning cogitator. It could contain information on how I could turn off the Vox jammer.
Conclusion. After thorough investigation and questioning, I can safely claim that no personnel were involved in the incident. The defense turrets open fire without any human involvement, and the signal blocking any teleportation attempts is generated automatically. Probable cause: system malfunction. Alright, so I don't really care, right? I don't really care.
I found new information. There is an emergency cogitator nearby where I could turn off the jamming signals.
Okay, let's see. The cage, rewards. Okay, clues I found. Now, do I need to like really read this, or is it going to give me like, hey, follow this? What's this? Do I get waypoints? Bro, what were you guys doing in here?
Open the door. It is in the walls now.
Cheers, you guys. Thank you for being here.
Taint in the machines.
Thank you for watching.
What foul abomination is this? Talking servitor. It might be mind-locked, but this is still unusual.
Oh shit, here we go. Since there's a bunch of fools, I'm gonna go back to Shoddy.
Well met, heretics. It is time for you to die.
Save the pain.
So, LB? Left bumper? Was that cover? Do I hold it? If I move... Alright, I'm getting the hang of it. So I can just run over to go behind certain cover if I want to. Alright, we're figuring it out.
Finally, that's the cogitator that will disable the jammer. I couldn't turn off the teleportation jammer, but the Vox should be fine now. Captain Van Winter, can you hear me?
Inquisitor, finally. I thought we'd lost you.
It would have been quite convenient for you, I suppose.
Trust me, I'm on your side. I'm not saying I don't want my ship back, but who would clear my name if you died in battle?
Your loyalty is quite admirable, Captain.
Oh, yeah. First steps on the martyr. Cool. So, tutorial level done? Question mark? Is that pretty much what happened here? Making contact. Alright, making contact, you guys. Open the data terminal, right trigger. There's your information center, alert, notifications, ongoing investigations, priority assignments, active booster, and Cabal has to donate. High Lords are going to be done here as well. Okay. Alright. Unspent skill. Hell yeah. Cortex fragments. Favor. Okay. Okay. Everything costs a whole bunch of favor. But I don't. It says I have 0 favor. Why does it say I have unspent points? Oh, unless. Ah. Here we go. Okay, we got range, area. Range skills. Alright. We'll go with that first. Is that it? Okay. Cool. Now, start mission, I guess, huh? There it is. Enhance that.
Our Argos have picked up a Vox signal not far from your location. It is transmitting on an Imperial channel. It could be important.
I'm on my way there.
Okay. Oh, nice. So it tells me that's way over there. Or pretty. Oh, there's enemies right there. Okay. All right. How do I aim to shoot towards the barrels?
Reloading.
Oh, whoops. Left trigger and right trigger is for a full-on thing. My super.
By the Emperor.
What have you found down there, Inquisitor?
Some unlucky members of an Imperial retinue. This is a shrine dedicated to the ruinous powers. Somebody really wants his dark wishes to be fulfilled.
In other words, there's something on that ship that requires human sacrifice. Wonderful.
Alright. Let's do that and make me just a little smaller. That should be good for our viewing. Yeah. Did they drop anything? Is there like a dodge button? Wow, is he still hitting me through the wall? Bastard. Alrighty then. Frag grenades?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
A grenade.
Okay, left trigger. Okay. Cool.
Enemies of the Emperor, I'll blast you to smithereens.
Yeah, that's right. Tell him.
A proper welcome committee at last.
Oh shit.
That grenade could be useful now.
Can I throw it from here? Yeah. Hey, why didn't I throw it? There you go. Oh, gas. Look at my health. I almost died there. No, we did alright. Yo! Cool. Way dope. Is that it? Did we do it? Did we win? Immortality and glory for the Imperium. I like that my health heals a little bit as time goes on. I'm sure that'll probably end here in a little bit, but
I found a corpse of an Imperial soldier.
I like that.
I'll take his data slate. It could contain a recording that could shed some light on what happened here.
Oh shit. Bro. Wow, dude. Is that what I'm gonna have to fight here probably in a little bit? That's probably what's in here. That's probably the boss. Damn. Where do I have to go? I still got a little ways. We're zigzagging our way and there's guys over there and over there. I'm gonna do this.
You cannot hurt me.
Die, unclean!
Yeah. Oh, coming this way. I had a grenade. I'm out of grenade.
Loading.
Oh shit. Man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, take that. Yeah. Medical supply? Alright.
I found the body of a fallen Adeptus Astartes.
What? Did you just say that there was a dead space marine down there?
He must have been a member of that unlucky Imperial reconnaissance team I found.
Allow me to clarify that. You only found pieces of them. So it'll be just you against something that tore apart one of the mightiest champions of the Imperium.
Damn,
Don't jump to
dude.
conclusions just yet, Captain. It could easily be more than one creature.
Shit. Might be over for me here soon. What is that? A barrel? Should I blow it up? Oh, it is. Oh shit. Alright. So what was that exactly that I just blew up? Because it gave me stuff and yeah, I need to figure that out. We're figuring it out, you guys. We're leveling up, we're experiencing, we're doing it. Thank you for being here, thank you for watching. We're kicking some ass. Slowly. Oh, this might be a boss room right here. Looks like it might be. Sneak up on me, watch. Yeah, reload that real quick. There it is.
Come at me, creatures!
Come at me, creatures. Punk ass creatures. What on earth is that creature? It's over here. Got a chest. Hell yeah. Nice, I guess. What's this? What's this? What's this? There's carnage everywhere. What's this? There's bloodstains in the air. What's this? I can't believe my eyes. There's rotting flesh everywhere in this nightmare dreamland. Oh, there's a door over here I wanted to go by. No? Nothing? Oh, shit. I could just blow the computer on the wall? Or I guess I can't go in there then, huh? Ruined it. Alright, here we go.
Team Sigma, this is Chaos Thorn speaking.
Yo, Star Wars Scram, what's up, my dude? Howdy, 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 my guy. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good week.
What?
We're playing a little 40k
what are you doing there?
Martyr?
Taking
Inquisitor?
a stroll on the decks? By the Emperor!
Pretty, it's alright so
Mind
far.
your manners. I am an Inquisitor, and I don't tolerate...
An Inquisitor? About bloody time. I thought your
Kick
lot
some
had
ass.
followed Lord Klosterheim into the Dark Zone. Listen, we're under heavy attack in the control room, so I'd appreciate it if you could join us while we deliver the Emperor's will until our most triumphant death. Thorn out.
New log entry. I established connection with someone from an Imperial expedition on the ship. but he is clearly confusing me with someone else.
All right. Got the map. Oh, go through that door that I was trying to go through, right? But I couldn't. Here we go. We're going then. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, that was it. Cool. Hell yeah. We did it. Now the next one, huh? Next mission. Can I do my... He sure can. Alright, let me check. We got in our inventory. Got anything good? Here, put this on. Main implant. Where's the compare button? Why? Yeah. That one on. That one on. I don't even know really what they do. They're better. They're better, so I'll put them on. 40. Is it 42 or 4.2? 4.2 damage bonus. 4.1 critical hit chance. Oh, I see. Cool. Let's put both of them on. Oh, this one's even better. Yeah. Cool. Is the quality what I mean, if I want to just keep it simple, is it the quality that I can just look at and choose by that? Or should I actually look at the small stats too? We're working on it. We're figuring it out. We're getting there. We'll get there eventually. Forbidden something. Forbidden cult. Alright, we'll see. We'll see how forbidden it really is. If it's anything like that anime we saw yesterday, Francis. We'll see how forbidden it really is.
It's Thorn again. Another wave of filth is on its way to face me in a glorious carnage. I want your help as soon as possible.
Careful, Thorn. That was dangerously close to insolence. And you are definitely confusing me with someone else.
You are an Inquisitor, which is enough for me right now. The whole deck is swarming with the local mongrel tribes, and they've sent their champions to rally the troops. I need you to eliminate these creatures. It will slow down the tribe.
So you're heading to the control room to disable the jammer?
That's the plan, yes.
And who is this Caius Thorn exactly?
Quite a character. Otherwise, I have no idea. He seems to think that I am a member of his mysterious expedition.
If there is an expedition, they might be trapped in that monastery, just like you.
What do you think so?
I made a scan. That giant wreckage looks completely dead from here. No sign of any other craft in the vicinity.
I've eliminated the first tribal champion. I wonder if these mongrel tribes are the descendants of the original inhabitants. I guess I'll know more soon.
Oops. We good? Are we good? Yeah, no, that Udotsuki Doji, that was pretty wild, dude. It was dope. It was dope. A little too much at a couple places, but other than that, it was dope. Wait, how do I pick these up? Do I not pick them up because I already have enough? I think we're good. Gotta be. Oh. Oh, come on. Hell yeah.
Thorn here. How are you faring, Inquisitor?
Considering that I'm alone, I'd say that I'm making adequate progress.
Alone? Where's the rest of your detachment?
Under some smoldering wreckage.
Well, that's unlucky. But that's all the more demons for us to kill. Let us rejoice in the furious challenge. Thorn out.
All right.
Reloading.
Hell yeah, dude. Smash done. Resupply, medical resupply. I mean, might as well, right?
The filth of chaos has retreated from my door. Regrouping, I'd say. I take it you killed the tribal champions.
Yes, I purged the place.
How ambitious! I like that. But believe me, there is still much work to be done. You'll find a desecrated shrine next door that leads to the control room. Go there.
I kill those guys because they're over there. Just because they're over here eyeballing me.
Looting.
Hell yeah. Nothing like a perfectly placed grenade.
Thorn, I've reached the end of this subdeck.
Good. There is the exit. Some of my men will meet you on the other side, but plenty of them have been captured. I'll need your help to set them free.
Oh yeah, dude. Weehoo! Unlocked some stuff. I like unlocking stuff. Oh, plasma gun? Nice. But the question is it any good? Okay, look at all my stuff. Work our way this way. Yes. Why is this level 1 better than the level 2? HP on kill or experience gained. Probably want experience gained for right now. Get some extra levels quicker. Then I'll switch to HP if it gets too hard and I start dying during shit. And this one. Damn, dude. Yeah, 'cause I want the buffs, right? All the buffs. I think I've got the best stuff on now. As for passives, I got 2 points. Let's see. I want ranged combat again. So I'm kicking ass in ranged. Critical chance with ranged weapons. Sure, hell yeah. What's down here? And range damage bonus against slowed, shocked, stunned. Damage bonus. Oh, let's take that bonus right there. Another bonus. I'm dead. Hell yeah, bro. Pack it.
This is just the calm before the storm. Take advantage of the respite before the wretches return. At least I can send you some reinforcements. The hostiles are keeping some of my scouts caged up in the desecrated sanctum. Free the guardsmen and bring them to the control room.
Reporting for duty, Inquisitor.
At your command.
Damn, dude. So I get a couple homies in my squad now? That's pretty cool. I like that. I like followers. How come I've never heard of this game before, you guys? Alright, let's see. Free the prisoners. 0 of 2. Make our way. Let me get my enhancements going, though. Yeah, buddy, get on them. We are better enhanced and ready to go. Hopefully, we'll be on. Come get some.
New log entry. I'm entering the sanctum of the deck. It clearly used to be an imperial chapel, but the statues there are not familiar. When did this sacred fortress drift away from the light of the God Emperor?
I need like a higher range. Ooh. Prisoner. Oh, I can't go this way? Alright. get wrecked from downtown. Well, here we go.
We don't have much time, Inquisitor. Hurry up and take as many guardsmen with you as you can.
You guys all good? Everybody good over here?
How can we serve you, Inquisitor? By the Emperor, we are saved!
Hell yeah. More for the cause. Yeah, everybody load up over here. What happened to this guy? Damn, poor fella. You guys good? Everybody loaded? Alright. Go free out the other homies. Throw a grenade over there too. Like that. Son.
By the Emperor, we are saved! Thank you, Inquisitor.
The abhumans are banging their war drums, calling up the filth of chaos from the caverns of the ship. If you want to know what a real battle looks like, I suggest you join me as soon as you can.
Hurry.
Follow me, brothers. I will lead you to safety.
We're getting there. Hey, hit him. Yeah, and a level up. Get him, you guys. Finish him off. What we got over here? Some goodies. Yeah. I like that it picks everything up. Although... Oh, what's that? Oh.
Inquisitor, our Argos are starting to pick up huge waves of hostiles approaching your position. Can you hold them off on your own?
Captain, a long time ago I made an oath to protect the Imperium, with no regard for my own life. Do you want to question my dedication?
So what is your plan?
My faith in the Emperor will protect me from the faithless. I was also planning to blast through the unclean with the devastating force of my weaponry.
I'll have the transport ship ready, just in case.
Cool, dude. Was that it? Oh, yeah. He's all stoked. Got some stuff, too. What do we get? What kind of stuff did we get? Yeah, purple item. All right. I'm going. Support and defense. More resistance. Okay. And their support is focus. Cooldown reaction. Skills focus. Cooldown reduction. Now we're just gonna go range combat some more. See what's this right here. 3% cooldown recovery speed for range skills. At least 1 second cooldown when fighting on cover. No, I don't really need that one. Range damage bonus. Let's do it. What was this one? Slow to stun enemies. Yeah, I don't really care for that right now either. All right. Cool. You enhance that. Excuse me. We got some homies right there.
Welcome to the Martyr, Inquisitor. Not exactly the army I had imagined, but reinforcements at last.
So, you do realize now that I don't belong to your expedition?
I do, and I regret the confusion. We were not expecting any guests on this Emperor-forsaken wreck. And first I thought that you must belong to Klosterheim's retinue. That fool brought a whole army of busybodies and interrogators with him.
You must tell me everything about this man, his expedition, and the Martyr. But first, I'll disable the teleport jammer.
The cogitator that overrides the jammer is 2 hallways away, and the whole control deck is swarming with feral tribes. Why do you think I'm stuck in this hole? They're keeping us pinned down in here.
Time to turn the tide together, Sergeant.
Inquisitor, we have a problem.
Oh yeah. What kind of a problem? Alright, air defense, range by positions, marked by symbols. In order for the squad to take position, simply move close to the marker and hold down A. You can also order a squad to abandon the position by doing this. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see if I can.
Now is not a good time. Ready to fight!
Do I just defend here or what? Oh shit.
Well then, that was a pleasant warm-up, wasn't it? But Inquisitor, I'm sure they will drag their filthy god here to help them out.
Their what?
We interrogated some of these tribesmen. They are all descendants of the original crew. Anyway, during centuries of drifting through the void, one of their generations forgot about our holy emperor and found new things to worship.
Damn.
And what would this god be?
Madness incarnated, they call it. It could be anything, if you ask me, but nothing good.
Ready to fight!
Inquisitor, listen to me. The monastery is...
I'm in the middle of something. Later!
Now you'll pay!
Oh shit. Hey, get out of my way. I can't run any faster. Alright, we should be good. Gotta stay in the middle then. Hey, get off me.
Oh, the thundering blast of weapons. I wish my brothers were here to hear this canticle of death.
Talking about brothers, which chapter do you belong to? I'm not familiar with this iconography.
I am Sergeant Caius Thorm of the Stormwatcher Space Marines.
Explain. I don't know that chapter.
I would be truly disappointed if you did. Our existence is secret, our numbers are few, and our burden is terrible. We are the Watchers in the shadows, but rest assured, we are the sanctioned blades of the Calgary Conclave.
Doing what, exactly?
Dying gloriously during classified inquisitorial missions. Could we talk about this later?
Inquisitor, the monastery shows signs of...
On our side, I don't know. For the Emperor!
You are truly
Hell
doing
yeah.
the Emperor's work, Inquisitor. Keep it up. We've crushed their main forces. Let's move out and disable that jammer.
Before their god arrives?
Trust me, it is already close. I wonder what it looks like.
After we have disabled the jammer, we must find Lord Klosterheim.
Oh, yes, that two-faced hypocrite. I have already lost a battle brother because of him, and then he left me down here to die. But now, move!
Let's take a look at this cogitator. These records are disturbing. This martyr has a mind of its own.
Oh shit, there's that big guy.
Oh, You traitorous scum! Mockery to your honor!
Necromunda hired gun. Is that 40k also? Or is it its own thing? Bro, am I on fire? How do I like turn myself off? Oh yeah.
Inquisitor, what's happening down there? Are you all right?
I'm great. I've just killed a hell brute, a twisted mockery of a space marine. Praise the Emperor. I also have an Imperial space marine with grievous wounds, and I want to bring him aboard our ship.
Inquisitor, listen to me. The monastery has turned on the warp drives, and it's ready to leave the star system. Disable the jammer now.
Okay.
I've disabled the teleport jammer. At least I hope so.
At least I hope so.
Inquisitor, you must teleport back before the ship leaves. We don't know where it's headed, and worse, the Jella shields are probably compromised. Warp travel will kill you. Hurry up, you don't want to get stranded over there.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude.
Inquisitor, are you all right?
I'm fine, Captain. I'm back on your ship, leaving the teleportarium as we speak. I need medical assistance down here for the Space Marine. What is happening to the Martyr?
It's preparing to enter the warp. I thought it was a derelict.
Bro.
It is a derelict, Captain, which seems to attract the attention of both our allies and enemies. The Martyr is a mystery, but it is very much alive.
And your mystery ship is gone. What happens now?
I will notify the Caligari Conclave. Then we will wait and see.
Damn, that looks crazy, dude. Wild.
Inquisitor, my astropath has sent your audio log to the Caligari Conclave, as you requested.
Let me guess. Another local warp surge manifestation swallowed the message whole.
No, actually. We have received an official follow-up on your report.
That must be a mistake. It's the Imperial bureaucracy. I wasn't expecting to hear from them for a few standard years.
I have no idea what we found out
standard
there,
years.
But it must be really important. See for yourself.
Inquisitor, we are raising your clearance level. You are henceforth authorized to listen to confidential information without facing immediate excommunication. Your discovery has greatly intrigued the Conclave. You have found a ghost of the past, Inquisitor. The Martyr had strong ties to the Inquisition, and as such, it is very important to us. We all thought that the Fortress Monastery had been destroyed, with the exception of Lord Inquisitor Klosterheim. He dedicated his life to finding the Martyr, only to disappear without a trace. And now, you have proof of both the existence of the Martyr and the whereabouts of Lord Klosterheim. We want answers. Continue this investigation. Evaluate the data. Gather new clues and find the Martyr. Hopefully with Lord Klosterheim on board so he can explain his disappearance. We must remind you that this investigation requires absolute secrecy, and it will be your task, and your task alone.
And your task alone.
Our task is to find a ghost ship in the vast expanses of the Imperium. How hard could it be?
The Space Marine I rescued was part of the expedition that found the Martyr somehow. If I can interrogate him, I'm sure he can help us.
That man is in stasis at the moment. He was torn into pieces. Correct me if I'm wrong, but a warrior of the Adeptus Astartes is not a simple mortal we can treat.
Indeed. We need a tech priest with unique skills and knowledge of the genetic material of the Adeptus Astartes. We need a Magos Biologos specialist, which could be difficult.
I come from a long line of rogue traders, Inquisitor. I know the secrets of this sector, and I can tell you where to find the tech priest you need. The Merciful Agony is a hospital fortress in the Chernobog system. It's also a secret research station of the Adeptus Mechanicus. You'll find a Magos Biologos there.
All right. The plot thickens, huh? Bolt pistol? Nice. Hey, whatever happened to that plasma gun that I unlocked? Hell yeah. Whoa. Oh, wow. Cool. Alright. Let me put on what I want first, and then we'll sell it pretty much everything else. Excuse me. All right. Okay, here we go. I got the shotgun or the auto gun. Let's set to R instead of the las gun. Well, how do I know which ones shoots further? Yeah, we're gonna have to go with las gun. Yeah. We'll try it out, see how we like it. For now. What? I should be able to sell a whole bunch of stuff, right? Stuff I don't need. Inventory. There we go. So. Oh, this one's got more movement speed. Might want this one actually. Yeah, but compared to my other one, it's not that great, you know? Yeah. It's a little better actually with the HP. That all resistances is 3 instead of 5. Yeah. I will keep those. Darn that. Oh, what did I do? Oh. That's where I'm at, right?
This is Metasurgeon Agrippa 723 Theta speaking. How can I assist you, Inquisitor?
Oh, sorry, bro. No, I'm good. I don't need anything. My bad. My bad. Switch locations. I don't want to. I just want to get out of here. Let's see. Mission deployment, unspent skill. Let's do our skill. Two unspent skills. Alright, let's see what's good for our ranged. For that one. Zoning within 5 meters. Nice. Do that one. Rapid fire skill, movement speed, 2 seconds. 3 range damage, 3 more? Oh yeah. I like that. Vendor, I don't care for the vendor. What? Wait, am I done with the tutorial? Is that like what happened? I finished the tutorial and now I'm in like the universe of missions. Doesn't matter where I go. Tells me to go to this one, right? Chapter 2, saving Callous Thorn, visit Merciful Agony, Void Station. Yeah, I guess it is. I do need to talk to that girl. That chick.
This is Metasurgeon Agrippa 723 Theta speaking.
Her.
How can I assist you, Inquisitor? Your request cannot be granted. I suggest that you seek medical assistance elsewhere.
What? Don't make me ask twice. That's right.
Allow me to clarify. The Magos Biologus with the required skill set is unavailable. Current status: assigned to priority level research for atonement and gathering of sacred data. Our brethren have been studying an epidemic on the St. Abelard relay station. We lost contact with the station recently.
All right. Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Inquisitor, the epidemic that spread through the relay station was just the prelude to a full-scale chaos infestation. The Void Station is in total lockdown until the decontamination teams and the Imperial Guard troops arrive, and that could take time.
Quarantine doesn't concern me, Captain. Think of me as decontamination crew and support team in one.
Do you really believe that the Magos Biologus you seek is there, alive?
There are still people on the station. Metrodora Thelema is a sacred priest of the Omnissiah. I believe she can take care of herself.
All right. It's not too loud, you guys? Yeah, you're all right.
Loading.
Alrighty then.
Inquisitor, if you don't mind me asking, why are you so sure this Caius Thorne could help your investigation?
He is a space marine, a legendary defender of the Imperium. It makes him the most important member of my family. Even if their relationship is strained, it seems, he must have been very close to the Lord Inquisitor, and he would have knowledge of important details. Kill the heretic!
Yeah, buddy, we're getting it. We're doing it. We're making our way. What? Try going down. You're going down, young man. Not really down because... Oh shit, is that a turret? Get rid of that guy. Do these doors actually open? Are there doors? Oh, there are. No, there's not. There's not. Yeah, let's make our way back. This way. It's the other way. Bro.
Inquisitor, I have completed the task you gave me. There is no trace of the martyr anywhere in the logbooks of my ship. This ship is ancient and has traveled everywhere in the sector, and still, nothing.
I suspected that much. It was worth a try.
Traveled to the end of time.
Logbook of my rogue trader clan. It has been in the possession of my family since my ancestor received the warrant of trade.
What happened to that logbook?
It has disappeared when the Inquisitorial Purge destroyed the clan headquarters.
Indeed, quite unfortunate, Captain.
Hell yeah. More clues, huh? We're doing it. We're getting there. We're finding lore. Bro.
Inquisitor, our Arga readings have suddenly spiked to alarming levels. You've reached the center of the chaos infestation. Stay alert.
Stay alert, huh? Text friend? Does that give me a boost of stuff? What did that do?
You're in the archives, Inquisitor. Try to find a cogitator that can grant you access to the data vaults.
This is the central cogitator of the station. If this Magos Biologus tried to send a report to her superiors, it must be logged here. I missed the Magos Biologus on the station. I logged the 3 potential destinations where I could find her. I hope she's worth all this trouble.
Hell yeah, mission completed. I can press the start button and it'll quit. New clue? Oh yeah. Hell yeah, you guys. And we got to level up. Yeah. Got a grenade launcher? Yeah, dude. So far, so good. I'm liking it. It's fun. And I'm not like dying every 5 seconds, so you know that's definitely a win. That's a W. Spent points. Alright. Got my points. Health, huh? Let's see what we got for health. 150 to maximum HP, maybe. What else we got? Maximum suppression. Maximum suppression. Maximum HP. Since we're all right and we're not like dying yet, we're gonna hold off on those for now. We'll do more ranged combat. If I can do more damage, that'd be dope. Let's see what we got here. Fire silver, fire. Damage bonus for salvo skills. Deflect when using salvo skills. I don't know what salvo skills are. There it is. 3 range damage bonus more. Definitely take that. Other than 10 meters? Yeah, that's pretty dope. How far's 10 meters in my game though? Because I think I could only like shoot it to a certain. I could only aim on the enemy like so far away. Pretty much as far as my screen is. Back up, back down. Trigger. Active mission, saving Halos Thorn. Diligence Avenger. So if there's 4 hours left for this merchandise from limited time, let's see what he's got. Wait, what is it? Rebus. Oh yeah. Okay, so I got what, 5 favor now? I don't even think I have favor. What is that I have? Yeah, it's 0 favor down there at the bottom. I have 5 of something up there up on top. That's probably what, exchange cortex fragments, maybe? That's probably what's up there. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Exchange 100 cortex fragments for 1 favor. Bro. Yeah, no, thank you. 100. So, yeah, man. No, I'm so good. Never mind. I don't even want it. I don't even want it. Experience. Well, that's pretty cool. I can do it on the easy mode and it's not really giving me less experience or anything. Oh shit. It's crazy, dude. A lot of difficulty levels.
Inquisitor, according to the coordinates you found, this area is one of the potential locations where your Magos Biologus could be. And it seems you've also got company.
Pieces of people on the ground. Legs right there. Wow, can I just walk in any direction on this map? I could. That's wild. I thought it was like strictly left, right, grid-like positioning.
Inquisitor, we have received a distress call from a rogue trader in orbit. His transport crew on the ground was attacked by hostiles while moving important supply rates to the local administratum cloisters. They humbly ask you to secure the cargo before the cultists return for the goods.
What? Damn, I guess. I guess we can do people's favors. Needs help. Here I am to save the day. Where you guys at?
I found the supplies.
We'll remove the cargo from the area, but it will take some time. The sensors located several cultist troops approaching your location. Get ready to defend the supplies.
Cool. That's it. I just keep going. There's more coming. Come on, reload.
Threat exterminated. The cargo is safe.
Damn, dude.
Praise the Emperor. We'll take over from here and get them to the rogue trader. You can proceed with your mission, Inquisitor.
Oh, thanks.
Reloading.
Whoops.
Captain, Metrodor Thelema is definitely not here.
That's quite unfortunate, Inquisitor.
At least I've eliminated the local threat, so this whole journey hasn't been a complete waste of my time.
We have 2 other sets of coordinates. Maybe you'll find her on the next world.
Oh, yeah. Mission completed. So, are there any more enemies anywhere else? Look, dude, the end of the world right here. At World's End. Davy Jones's locker. Alright, you guys. Get on, teleport on out of here. We lived. Yeah. Oh, I got a power sword now? Hell yeah, dude. Stun grenade. I'm stoked about that power sword. I mean, I don't really care for close combat, so it doesn't really matter. But stoked that I can. Stoked that I can. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Some good stuff? kept those, but I mean, if I'm gonna keep finding better and better stuff, I probably shouldn't. Well, actually, there's not that much better that I found. Oh, here we go. And cover. No, I think we'll keep the one that I have, actually. Damn. This one's way better, right? I think so. There you have the bag burning, salvo. But I don't. No, I want the damage bonus. I'd rather have the damage bonus. I use that more. What? Oh, it's a shield. Yeah, we don't care for shield. Or the axe. Alright, I don't want any of that stuff. Ranged combat. Alright, we'll go with physical resistance for now.
Inquisitor, this is the second location where Omega's Biologus could be. Unfortunately, the area is swarming with hostiles.
Of course it is. Hang on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Loading. An alarm signal?
Oh,
really?
shit.
You are too late. The alarm has probably alerted the hostiles in the vicinity.
Does it matter to destroy it even though it already sounded the alarm?
Inquisitor, we have noticed some strange organic outgrowths that generate intense warp activity.
These pustules are the creation of Nurgle. Some of his demons are able to access the real space through these hives. I shall destroy all of them.
Okay.
Almost there, Inquisitor. There is one ugly boil left in the area.
One ugly boil. Way over there. Alright, let's kill these guys real cool. Oh, there's so many over there, dude. What? All right. Yo, where am I able to walk through? Oh, over here. All right, nice. That boil thing is still so far away. At least we got a chest. Oh, we got a boss over there. Good. They're pretty good here.
Loading.
Oh, the grenade launcher. That's right. Totally forgot, dude. Good looking out. Let's see. Did I even? Maybe it's just like, I don't know if I have one or if I'm just allowed to use one. Let's see. How do I? Oh, can I not do my? Oh no, I can't. Oh, I got the plasma pistol, but no grenade launcher. Maybe I can just use one now. I have to find one or buy one. But there's a plasma pistol. Is that any good? Range level 3. Supreme cooldown. Actually, the damage isn't that good, so we're not gonna use it. But if I find a, blow it up. If I end up finding a grenade launcher, though, it's definitely on.
Loading.
Over there yet. Boil time. Oh.
Pustule of Nurgle. No more sick protrusions into our
Hell
world
yeah.
in this area.
Now to finish the mission.
Remarkable. A soul-bound warp creature protects the chest. Most remarkable.
What?
Back to the abyss creature. I wonder why this chest is so heavily protected.
Hell yeah. More stuff for me. All right. Keep it moving. Whoop. Oh yeah. And hell yeah.
By the Emperor, these tech priests and their elusive ways. Do you copy, Captain? The Magos Biologus is not here.
I'm really sorry, Inquisitor. We'll travel to the last set of coordinates then.
I have a lost fortress monastery to find. I hope she can help my investigation. For her sake.
For her sake. Hell yeah, mission completed, you guys. We done it again. And we did the little secondary side mission that it had for us. Storm shield, bolt gun. And 2 passive skill points? Hell yeah. Anything good in the inventory? Hell yeah, there is. Nice. Definitely want that one. Damn, we got a purple weapon for plasma pistol. We gotta try it out. Just to try it out. Let's see, instead of the auto gun. The shotgun works pretty well. Oh man. I don't know. Wait, there's a second. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Oh. I see. All right, I think we're good. Good here. What time is it? Damn, dude, we're coming up on 4 hours. think we're gonna play one more and then call it a night, you guys.
Who are you, Thorn?
Oh.
You and your mysterious storm watchers. We will make you whole again. I have questions for you.
Questions for me? Not anymore, he doesn't. There it is. There we go.
Inquisitor, I know you're getting impatient, but at least your search is drawing to a close. This is the last location where your Magos Biologus could be. We detected a large number of Chaos hostiles. She really has a knack of finding peaceful research spots, doesn't she?
Okay.
Inquisitor, the rebellious forces of the Astra Militarium have taken over the area, and they're fighting with the loyal Imperial Guards. The rebels have surrounded the colony where the Magos Biologis might be holed up, and their mortars attack the Imperial fort with artillery fire.
I've just walked straight into a war, haven't I?
Yeah.
It seems like it.
I'll take care of the rebel mortars first.
Rebel mortars first, I guess. Alright.
An alarm signal, really? You're too late.
Alright, how did that follow me?
The alarm has probably alerted the hostiles in the vicinity.
Can an alarm go off more than one time? There's a lot of guys now. The good thing is this taking them out like one-shot kill. I also gotta watch out for
the Imperial Navy has launched Marauder bombers as a counterattack. They will bomb the entire area. Find cover.
What? How am I supposed to find cover? Bro, there's so many guys.
Loading.
The Marauder bombers have retreated. You're safe to proceed.
Okay. All right. Whoa. Grenade bomb. Whatever the hell that is. Hey, get out of here. Oh shit. Whoops. Forgot about that turret thing. Damn. Oh.
Beacon in range.
Where's the health at? Wait, teleport beacon. I want to teleport, or do I? Do I have to interact with it, or?
I've deactivated the first mortar. How do you dare to turn our weapons against us?
Okay, it brought me back here. That's fine. That's fine. I'm down. Yeah, I know, right, dude? I wish I had one. Let's see, do we have anything now? Oh, we got something new. Let's see. Wait, is this the same auto pistol that I had before? Wait, never mind. I thought we had something new. We don't. Oh, goodness. Yeah, no. We're still making our way. We're getting there. Probably call it a night after this mission. You still want to play some Darktide or save it for some other time? Almost there. Well, I don't need any help. Alright, you're down still? Alright, I'll finish this mission up and then we'll handle some dark side.
I spoke too soon, Inquisitor. The Marauder bombers are launching a second wave of bombardments.
Damn, dude, a big ass gun.
Kill the heretic.
Kill the heretic. See. Shut this guy down. Shut it all down.
Second mortar deactivated. That will teach a lesson to this rabble.
No teleporter over here, huh?
The Marauder bombers have retreated again. This time, they are leaving the area for good.
The next time there's an aerial strike, I want to coordinate first with the Imperial Navy.
Leveled up too? Hell yeah. Come on, man. Bruh. Stupid turret machine. Yeah, buddy. Glad it's on easy mode.
The last mortar is down. Try to move against the Imperial Guard now, rebels.
Good work. The rebels won't be able to launch artillery fire for a while.
This is an Adeptus Mechanicus quarantine zone, Inquisitor. You must leave.
You should have told me that before I came in to rescue you.
If that was an attempt at sarcasm, you're wasting your time. Rest assured, the Conclave will be notified of your support.
I've been looking for you for a while. I need your expertise.
I'm a high-ranking geneticist of the Machine God. My extraordinary skill set is undoubtedly best employed here.
I have an Adeptus Astartes with grievous injuries on my ship, and I need him walking and talking. How often do you have the opportunity to work on one of the angels made flesh?
This new information requires me to reconsider. I will accompany you, Inquisitor.
Hell yeah. There it was. We did it. We watched it. We made it happen. You're in the dark? Alright. I'll be right there. Cool, cool, cool. Location unlocked. Nice. 2 places unlocked. 3 places unlocked. Skill point. Let's do it. Alright. Yeah, we finished chapter 1, you guys. That was pretty good. Is there a save game or anything, or it saves automatically? Story, hero keys. Inventory's pretty full. We gotta figure that out here in a little while. I don't know why my PC, is your PC not working, or or did you really mean VC? And I don't know what I'm talking. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, PC, if it's not working, damn, dude, does it need another update? There was another update for it. Maybe if you restart that guy. Oh, voice chat. I see. Yeah, see. Voice chat, no worries, man. I usually don't voice chat anyway, so I mean, I have a headset for the computer. I've never plugged it in for voice chat or anything. And, you know, if you wanna just whatchamacallit. But there's no save game, I don't think. Just gonna go main menu. Hopefully it saved my stuff. Yeah, I'm still level 11 right there. Cool. All right. Let me quit. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes, it didn't warn me about nothing right there. We're good. Dark Tide. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, whoops. No. No to all of that. Dark Tide, Nightmares and Visions. It's starting, but it's not starting. There it goes.
It is the 41st millennium. For 10,000 years, the Imperium has dominated the galaxy. There is only war. Every human soul, from the most highborn lord to the most basic servitor,
damn, dude,
is dedicated to the service of the God Emperor of mankind. The Imperium's battle fleets and armies, from the conscripted soldiers of the Astra Militarum.
Is this a new cutscene from the update that they did, or is this the same one as always?
Keep humanity safe from alien threats and cosmic horrors.
Looks familiar, but I'm not entirely sure.
But there is another war. It is the one in which I serve.
New? Oh, okay. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't remember seeing this at all. So is this what it's like traveling through the warp? Damn, dude. I feel like I've seen this before.
Our war is not
Ship
one
coming
of
out of the warp like
battlefields and
that.
fleet engagements.
Data.
It is waged by the dedicated agents of the Imperial Inquisition.
Damn! Look how tall that castle city is.
Of the Imperium.
Wow.
In the back
They did everything big.
And the forgotten sublevels.
Very, very big.
In hive cities like Tertium.
Yeah, I hear you. I know, I hear you. They didn't have any new maps with this new expansion?
For if the Inquisition fails...
Damn, got him.
If we fail...
Oh, yeah.
Falls with us.
Yeah. By having inquisitorial clearance. Okay, alright. Got my boy Thug Link. Oh wait, wasn't I supposed to like friend up with you through Steam and not through the game? Uh-oh, hold on. I mean, does it matter? Did us doing it different last time do what we wanted it to do, or no? Let's see. Social. Okay, end game. Oh, there it is. Accept.
Mine too, Mum. I'll meet with your adjutants. We'll see what can be done.
Do so swiftly. I am not
That's
a
the
patient
best.
woman.
Right you are, Mum.
Alright. Got my game enhancers going, getting them ready. Alright, I'm ready to run it whenever you are. Yeah. Cheers, you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching.
The heretics took over an abandoned excise vault some time ago. Nowadays, it's a store for their latest contagions. The vault will be locked down, but a nearby servitor colony can provide today's cyber ident. With a little encouragement. There is a pneumatic conveyor in the vault itself. That is your delivery method. After that, you can extract.
Whoa. Alright. Damn, dude, nice lightning, bro, or whatever you got there. Shit. Dog creature. Yep.
1,000 twists and turns. Peril on all sides.
Carry on,
Good lord. There's zombies everywhere. Wow. Oh, there you go. Wrecked on.
plunge into darkness. We'll show them the new.
We must defeat them first, Zealot.
Praise the God Emperor! Healing is to be ours!
Medic,
The cargo elevator is in line with the wrong floor. Let us hope it still moves.
Loyalists, move to engage!
Ammo!
We've got trouble.
Hound is coming!
I can't control it.
Killed yon snapper!
I need aid.
That's nice.
They are shooting at us!
How do you get up there?
Kill the beastie! Well, heretic!
Keep close! Danger awaits!
Alright. They're coming back.
I reckon Atoma will be in no position to pay her tithe for a while.
Those who do not tithe soon reap a bitter harvest.
Another obstacle removed! By the God Emperor!
Shit, guy up there up on top, big guy, boss guy. Oh shit! I'm so lucky I didn't die. Damn, dude.
Another abomination slain.
Oh, fine work, Guardian!
Hell yeah. Oh, bro. Oh, use the stairs. Use the stairs.
Losing too much blood! Down we go! No turning back! Medivac down!
Oh. God, I can't grab that ammo. Oh shit, you jumped that? Nice.
This doesn't look as
nice,
stable
nice.
as originally intended.
Bomber's gone, my kindred! Med station! The God
Med
Emperor
station.
blesses us!
Tertium's the greatest planetary capital for space, and I dare say the fight assume you have never been off
Some
world.
say servitors are made in the God Emperor's image. If so, they are blessed.
So far, so good. Let us hope that these servitors have the sight
I think I just saw a dog up on top. Oh, so far. I'm coming. Got you.
Hadron here. Data stream. Viable.
What do we do?
You can't hide from judgment, sniper!
Oh, fight. Oh, okay. Nice, dude. Where do you get that lightning at? I want some of that.
You have somehow succeeded in resolving the issue. Disrupt the flow of data again.
Someone call for a boat!
Kill your
My weapon is empty!
Oh, no. I'm out of ammo.
This task, varlets. Systems green. Uplink resuming. As you are.
The Emperor dies, my man! The bomber is slain! Who wants to break their defenses? It's your aid!
Parameters always met.
Delta.
Time to die. I will make it count. There was a Morrow fought in Armageddon. Surely it is not the same man.
Mayhap the capricious warp is the cause of his great age. We should watch him closely.
He knows his duty, that's all I care. Ammunition! Now!
How do I, Yeah, buddy. Good looking out, you guys.
See this place brought so low.
This guy.
The endeavors of mankind may be fleeting, but the glory of the God Emperor is eternal. Medicaid station!
You have reached the port complex. Look for Delta Delta 175.
In the God Emperor's name!
Death! Death to the enemies of the Emperor!
Holy shit. Nice, good looking out. No way, there. There's more of them.
Blessed ammo here, Guardian! This looks right!
A gift of blessed ammunition!
Head down, and you reach the hangar Delta 175.
Death is offering! Your damnation eternal! You cannot hide from the beneficent Emperor!
Focus on duty and we may prevail.
Yeah, buddy.
Switch valve.
Woohoo, you guys.
It seems that this campaign is personal to the exploitator.
I'm okay.
Toma was her
Oh
aim.
yeah, you guys.
Interesting.
Good looking at.
What are the secrets to her past hold?
Medicaid station. Heal thyself, Psyker. No easy death for you.
Heal thyself.
The contagion connectors are somewhere in these days. Open them up.
How did Buddy get all the way over there? Oh, did he die?
The hound is no more.
I have it!
I gotta go this way. Alright, I got you. I'm your cover or whatever. I'm covering you. I'm terrible at covering, but I'm trying. Oh my. Ow, fucker. Piece of shit. Put me in a little baggie. Hey.
Hiding! Coward!
Where's this guy going? Are we just supposed to be like looking for them? Yes, you got it, but I don't know. With all the homies over here and they don't like see it. Oh, yes, nope.
Why are you leaving?
One more. Down here, maybe? Way to the left. Yeah. Oh, fuck. There we go. Snipers, watch out. Oh.
Incoming!
Okay. Get it.
Bits and pieces everywhere!
Get to extraction. Run. Dogs. More dogs. Run.
Focus on your own work, Zealot.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Wee-hoo. Oh shit, he's running after you, dude. Nice. Yeah, dude, he came up quick behind you. I was gonna try to push the button before he got in, but he was in there. Hell yeah, dude. That was dope. Woo! I don't think I blinked for a minute. Hell yeah. Mission reward experience. That's right. That's a level up right there, son. Assault chain axe? What? I didn't know there was chain axes. Nice, dude. A new Devil's Claw sword. I don't know if it's any good, but we'll see. Dope, bro. Sick, dude. Just in time for me to take another rip.
From the forge cometh miracles. From miracles cometh deliverance. In time, you will return.
Greetings. Completed. Function.
one of those swift, merciful types either. You will beg for oblivion. As it should be. There can be no mercy for those who displease the Omnissiah.
Damn, how long was I muted for? My bad, my bad. Yeah, I'm ready whenever you are. Pistol blessings is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. In here. Yeah, no, I'm ready for the next one. My bad, I just
Well, supply runs have got a bit airy lately. Can't blockade what you can't see, can you?
so many options with this game, so many trees everywhere. So many places to put your points. Is the armor that you wear, does that give you any like points or protection or anything like that, or is it just cosmetics to wear stuff?
Continue to succeed, and you may continue to serve.
All right, right on.
Can't fight a war without ammo, especially the good stuff. But we're running low of the latter. Turns out the scabs diverted a shipment to the Chasm Station Logistrata, which makes things easier for us. Get inside, secure the landing bay, and load the goods onto a Valkyrie. Then you can leave.
Damn, dude, he's quick. He's running. He's gonna lap me.
I'd enjoy the quiet. It'll get loud soon.
Heresy grows like fungus in these depths, so far from the Emperor's light.
You'll need to make your way to maintenance. We're not knocking on the front door.
How did I end up in this mess anyway?
Oh, they're bots. Here I am, kind of like waiting for them a little bit, thinking that they're on their way. They might need help. Damn, dude. Handling business around here.
The hand bloke be awful quiet. Be on your guard, kindred.
Kindred spirits. It's gonna keep going down, no? Oh, I guess not. Maybe up. Damn. Damn, so much for our bots, huh? Oh, there they are. Oh, yeah. Light them up. Oh shit! Back it up. Dude, wrecking it.
Where millions gather beyond the God Emperor's light, corruption festers. Watch it! Big Doobie! Got to be something around here worth a bit of scratch.
And face judgment!
Are we ready?
Erasure!
Damn, dude. You wrecked most of those monsters. Wow. Oh, there.
Your judgment is at hand!
Okay, you're at the maintenance access. Your data interrogator can spring that door.
This is Hadron. Data stream. Viable.
Oh, they almost got me. Oh, they got me. Rat fucks. They cornered me is what they did. Nice, thank you.
Data stream ceased. You are certain you installed the data interrogator correctly?
Right shot, gunner!
Data link back online. You are not a complete failure. Well done.
Oh, a bunch of guys over here. Come on.
Pray for me.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
They've taken shots. God in a single ghost. Yes, I saw.
Bruh.
Assailants from behind! Where the gunner is!
A martyr's death for you! The data attack is working!
Oh, I'm down again. It's alright. Kill the boss. Kill the boss. Kill the boss. It's all good. Boss is like just a second away.
Aid me!
Yeah, nice. Alright. Yeah. See me. Oh, I'm almost dead. You got me. I'm almost dead. I was so close. Oh, what happened here? Damn, I can't be rescued at all? Oh wait, no, rescue 9. Oh no, they got us. That's what we get for having bots. Wait, didn't somebody come in? Oh yeah, a couple more people came in. That's what happened. We didn't have bots. People came in. And that was a wrap. The bots were doing a little bit better than them. I was just doing terrible all around from the beginning, but damn it. Crazy looking boss though, slug guy. Jabba the Hutt with the big old weakness blister on his back. Yeah, buddy.
Speak to me of your accomplishments.
Yeah, buddy, get it.
Saint Messalina preserve you.
The Emperor!
Oh, it's you.
Do try not to get... Yes, if you must.
How may this humble you? Goodbye.
Let the machine god grant his favor. Existence.
Most excellent. I'm in your debt.
Yeah, she said she didn't have time for social climbers. Her exact words. Then she said something about an asteroid?
Perhaps it will wait.
Yeah, buddy. Smoke that, drink that, all that. Hell yeah.
Tertium's water supplies are running low due to contamination. This is unacceptable. Silo cluster 1866A is dripping with goo. Bad goo. Can you see where I'm going with this? Apply targeted violence to the heretic occupiers. Make the water flow clean again.
Alright.
Pipe City, ain't it? Ingenious enough in its way.
It's not great, but it's the best Tertium has. That's worth something.
These maps are so big, dude. Oh shit! It's a big bomb. Big boom, big bada boom.
You cannot teach them, heretics!
Shameful to see the only science works put to squalid purpose.
Oh shit. They got me, they got me. Oh shit, big old troll monster. Hell yeah, you guys.
Well, that was a workout, eh, Kindred?
A touch indulgent, zealot?
A place to tend our wounds. This gateway shall not help us. See ye yon stairs! Staring locust! Ammunition! Trapper!
Dead and gone!
Scratch them! Fear not death, Kindred, unless ye be of tainted soul.
How reassuring to know the enemy is... This is a one-way route!
So many heretics crammed into so small a space.
Your death is an master!
The morning star must strike fear into the hearts of our enemies.
She is reassuringly powerful.
The morning star will carry us to glory, Kindred. Be sure of it. Get the shotgunner.
Visual on a sniper!
Sniper! Dead!
I wouldn't linger on the bridge. It does not look stable.
I wouldn't linger on the bridge. There we go. Let's get him. Oh yeah.
The elevator appears intact. Try to survive until it arrives.
Try to survive. All right.
Skillful strike! You surprised me! The Emperor demands you die! The sniper is ended! Kill it! Aye! No more trapper! The bomber is dead!
Neutralize that gunner!
Gas gunner! Your end is nigh! Gas gunner!
Excuse me.
I suggest you stop admiring your carnage and proceed to the bazaar.
We can't leave the torrents to the heretics.
Good looking out, you guys. This guy is always fun.
When our mission is complete, maybe there'll be work yet to do in the torrent.
That's you, right? That's you, right? Yeah, probably. Yeah, that.
Silo Cluster 1866A is within reach, varlets. Proceed.
The God Emperor rewards us with ammo!
Fear not, pilgrims. The God Emperor demands our service, and will not find us lacking.
I prefer unscripted tactics, Zealot.
There are no sins so great that a soul cannot breathe deep. Even yours.
Fire and fury, my kindred!
They cannot prevail against us! The Emperor provides ammunition! This is holy work, Guardian!
You make me blush! Judgment has been delivered!
Righteous work done!
It's a mighty weapon!
Getting my head down! Cover one,
Did you think our path would be easy?
You should let your associates resupply their ammo.
Put it to good use then! Grenade!
Ammunition!
Oh.
You are nearing Silo Cluster 1866A.
I spent so long bound from my duty, I almost forgot myself.
Duty would not have forgotten you! Trust
Kill
to
your
that!
sharpshooter! Kill me!
Reload your weapon!
Medicare station! Trickster!
This is a two-stage process. Activate the system auto-cleanse, then discourage the demon from interfering. Destroy the demonic matter to eliminate contagion.
traitor's fire's fade!
That final infestation.
Ammunition!
I am out of ammo.
Get back from the barrel!
Alright. We're doing it. Button gone.
I require ammunition!
No more heretic grenades!
Where do we gotta go?
Reaching the Imperium!
Oh, we gotta wait for the system purge. Nice. Ooh. Run.
Acceptable toxin. Good.
I'm through. Wee-hoo! Yeehaw! Hell yeah, you guys. Damn, dude, I actually didn't die. Or did I? I might have died. But when I got such a great team to bring me back from the dead, on the brink of an edge where I need help getting up, I know you guys got my back. Weapon unlocked, spearhead bolt gun. Hell yeah. Heavy sword to the Turtle Sky. Turtle Sky. Damn. Shredder auto pistol was like a hair away from leveling up. I'm in the Officium Interrogatus. Obey. Hit that.
I am Ivan Rannick, interrogator to Inquisitor Grendel. Sensoria reports in the last 12 hours have uncovered unauthorized communication broadcasts aboard the ship. Someone on board the Morning Star is relaying information to the surface, to the enemy. There is a traitor among Everyone is a suspect. I suggest you raise your game and make a conspicuous effort to prove yourself, starting now.
Cool, dude.
Let me guide you in the act of penance.
Hell yeah. Cool, dude. I dig it.
Let hatred guide you.
Let hatred guide you. Yeah, handle, bro. No worries. Upper time. Yeah, buddy, I'm ready whenever you are. This will probably be my last one, though. I'm getting heavy over here.
Sergeant Major, we really should speak about these performance reviews for your operatives. They are not encouraging. They're still alive? Then the rest don't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, seems the heretics have got themselves a foothold up in Farmside. It's a bloody liberty. Of course, it's never just one place we're worried about, but this mission's centered on Enclave and Barros. Get over there, capture the old Aegis station, and hold it until we can send more bodies in. Get it?
Hell yeah, nice, nice. Tinkering away with them trinkets.
The Imperium as it should be. Ordered and reverent.
Yeah. Keep it moving.
Come out and play, heretics!
The Skylink's your first port of call. Look for a big bridge.
Check your corners. Keep your weapons up. You got that?
I see.
The path goes down! No choice then! Let's fill these bonny streets with blood, kindred!
This place revels in its heresy!
Nothing like a stroll where you're not wanted, is there?
Kill yon sharpshooter!
place in conflict. Can't blame them for trying.
It's nothing ever easy. Closing in! Protecting our pursuit! Very wise! Veil of ignorance firmly in place.
A place to tend our wounds. Die, mutants!
But we can work around that.
Or power.
With some power cells.
I got it.
Tennis! I must not fall!
Guardian, try to set a better example!
I am reloading!
Monsters gone to pieces! There! Over yonder!
Alright, I'm almost to it.
I have it! You cannot hide from the beneficent Emperor!
Good looking out. Thank you, thank you.
A merciful strike!
Yeah.
First step in our pilgrimage is complete.
Oh, we need one more. Coming your way.
Chaos Hound!
Oh! Nice, thanks.
May my deeds inspire your own.
Glory be to the Master who guideth us all! As the power restored, you'll be on the move soon.
Yeah. Hack and slash, hack and slash.
Holy grenade! Barely sentient!
Oh. Run, 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 run. Run!
Slain, my kindred!
Beneficent Emperor, grant me ammunition!
From where? Hear a monster's voice. Oh, all the way down here, I didn't even see you. Nice. Oh shit, there he is, watch out. Oh, he just like plowed through everybody right here. Yeah. Upstairs.
Once we're down, we're trapped there.
Surely the Morning Star is blessed by the Emperor himself.
A thing of beauty, sure enough. Wrought by artisans.
Twill do these reprobates good to see battle for a righteous cause.
Everything Rager's dead and gone. Shotgunner!
Nice.
Good Emperor, send me some ammo! Getting acquainted with holy ground!
Ooh.
I am in dire need of ammunition!
When this began, I never thought I might find myself fighting alongside the like-minded,
Oops.
let alone friends.
I'm glad I didn't throw it.
Emperor knows that travails are better faced in good company than alone.
Indeed he does. Now let's be about his work, kin.
Lead the way, and I shall follow.
Head on past Archive of Sycorax. Don't drop the pace.
Oh, no ammunition!
Contest not the faithful, Ranger. Enemies near!
Exploring barrel! Have a care!
Blessed Master! I see you!
See that? Militant General Rika Consora. She was a piece of work.
A grenade! Shouldst thou need it? You cannot climb back up!
We'll steal them off!
Kill the Ranger!
We'll have to recharge it! Kindred, drive them from cover! I hope that pulpit preacher died with his teeth in a heretic's throat!
No loss! No, I'm sure it's not.
Here, boss. Oh, here he comes. Nice, dude.
Nothing mutant!
I did the perfect sidestep. Oh, of course he did. Thanks. Dirty, dude. Dirty chopping. Chop them all down the side.
Remember, we have value only so long as we remain useful. Thou speaketh sense for once, free. Usefulness is its own reward.
Maybe this way. There's a door right here. I just don't know if it's yeah, I think it's this way.
Someone's here to the ground anyway.
Damn, did you actually find the way for once? Maybe not, but oh yeah, you guys got there too.
There are others among us who require ammunition.
It's the gunner!
There he is. Lord Militant Ennick Barros, hero of Atama. Took you long enough to reach the bridge of many martyrs, but you're there now.
Beware, gunner!
That's the Aegis station. Move with a purpose.
Fight with a purpose.
Want to get killed? Stay with us!
Spread the truth! Move in like us! Thou canst! Get the Aegis station secured! Double time!
From escape by a half cease.
Next up, your support team needs to land in beacons to track your location.
Fire! That's not good!
I've lit the beacon!
Survive. All right.
Now you just gotta stay alive.
Fire dragon!
Bruh. Everybody good? Are we all good? Is everybody good? I mean, we made it past the survive. There we go.
You cannot hide from judgment, heretics!
Purge the heretic. Purge the heretic.
Reloading! Deep in heresy's embedded! The flesh falters. I shall sweep all before me!
Right to the extraction. We were already there. Woohoo! Good looking out, fellas. Woo! Damn, dude, we kicked ass. You kicked ass. I did well following along. I didn't get lost. Oh yeah, raise the auto gun. I grabbed Tina. Yeah. Oh yeah, combat axe. Get up there. Perfect. Damn, dude, good stuff. Probably just gonna level up my guy. Whatever talents I got. Put an extra point in. Probably gonna kill the stream. My eyes are burning. But that was dank. That was dope. Thank you for holding it down. And then put the music back on. Waste it. Act. Yeah. 46. Pretty good on damage. I think this one takes like a minute to fire, like this other one. Let's skip it. Yeah. No worries, dude. I'm the same way with certain games. There's certain games where I get stuck on for hours and hours, and then there's some where it's like, all right, after a good few, I'm chilling. Like that game that I was playing earlier, I got stuck on that for a little while, right? Killed a few hours of that. It was all right. Yeah, dude. Bubbles eyes, Philly Park Boys, Bubbles eyes, Coke bottle glasses. It. Save those 5 for later. No time. Medic. Probably finally thinking outfit at least a little bit, right? That one, because it's got a little shiv right there in the front pocket. Is that a shiv? I think it is. Wait, no, what is that? Oh, it's just a little stick to like tighten the rope. I don't know what that is. So we can do that. Yeah, we'll go with this shit. All right, dude. I think I'm chilling. That was dope. Thanks for holding it down, keeping me afloat, keeping me alive. No man left behind. Damn, dude. Kind of a long one. 6 hours? That's pretty good. We finished putting our plastic together. Couple details, not details, but small little detail pieces for our Terminators. We also got some teleport beacon finished. Teleport Homer, whatever it's called. And we killed some homies. I leveled up a different character in that other game, that martyr game or whatever. Yeah, dude. W Night, W viewers, W Francis for saving my ass in that game. All right, you guys. So tomorrow, SG1 Wednesday, we'll be here for some SG1. Thursday, not too sure. Maybe some games, maybe nothing. We'll see. Friday, we got Star Wars, probably the Phantom Menace. We'll probably do that. Not sure about Saturday. That'll be a surprise also. Either I'll show up or I won't. Sunday, nothing Sunday. That'll be a day for Buddy. Monday, we'll be back with our Anna Monday. We'll get a couple of animes going. We'll figure it out. I want to finish watching that solo leveling or whatever that we started last week. I'll probably check that out on Monday. And then Tuesday, we'll be back to the 40K Tuesday. All right, you guys. Appreciate everybody that was here. Francis, my guy, appreciate you. Thank you for being here and all of the above. Star Wars Scran, thank you for stopping through. Sorry I missed your message. I got caught up in the game, and I'll shoot you a message here a little bit later. Bots, thank you, bots. Phil does things. Ubi. Vans IGX. Area 51. Is that everybody? All the lurkers. And yeah, all the bots. Bots and lurkers. Disconnected? Hell yeah. Alright, you guys. Appreciate you guys. Your time. Everything. I will catch you guys here tomorrow. Peace.